Good evening. Apologies for the long, long starting screen. Again, I had another sudden crisis that needed taken care of, so I went and took care of it. But now here we are, at the end of the week, continuing our run through Pentiment. Last we left off, Magdalene had to shoulder the weight of getting the mural painted because Klaus got attacked in the night. Diz also doesn't have long left to live. Part one of the canvas has been decided. Like we were painting the folk tale from Il Peter about the wild hunt. Alright, most fitting. We'll see what part two leads us. I think we were about to write to Matthew to get some information about Curacao. Guessing that's what our second part of this act will focus on. Why don't we get into it here? Or maybe actually did that. Okay, we wrote the letter. We also wrote the letter to our pen pal in Italy. Now we just have to advance the plot. I should get some rest soon. While Magdalene will go to sleep, we're just getting started. Let's kick her shoes off. It's not very comfy. Or I didn't have like insoles back in those days. Alright, we're gonna advance for about 2 weeks. We're gonna go to November 20th maybe. 18, 19. I do like how the third act kind of mixes things up, right? It's whereas the first two acts took place over the course of like a few days. We're going by month now. Whole ass month has passed by. All right, Mistress Druckeren, a few more letters for you. Take care. Thank you, sir. Safe travels. I'll get ourselves, to the dimmed spotlight. The first letter is from Reverend Matthew. Wow. I think it looks like he's seen, he's getting up there, looks like. Mistress Druckeren, I was not acquainted with your family during my years at Curacao. Even so, I remember your father was one of the townsfolk who prevented the peasantry from burning us alive. I am not overly inclined to assist the people tasked in their endeavors to catalog the origins of the abbey they destroyed. Oh boy. I mean, I don't blame him, but... Nah. He's like, personally, I really don't give a shit about you people, but professionally, I guess I'll hand over what I know. However, it was a long time ago. In the interest of posterity and Christian charity, I will tell you what I recall. Sometime after the Romans left, Christians settled in the region and built Curacao Abbey on the ruins of a fortress. The abbey was founded by a noblewoman of the Curacao family. She was both its patron and its first abbess. Perhaps 2 centuries ago, Curacao changed to being run by an abbot. I do not know the reason, but many other double monasteries did likewise around the same time. It may have been done out of fear of being shut down, as double monasteries were frowned upon by the people. Ugh, as they would say back in grade school, no purpling! Right, imagine, right, boys and girls are like, red and blue, no purpling means no intermingling. Ew. Sadly, that is the extent of my knowledge. Your neighbors put any other records about the abbey to the torch. Sic acit historia Cursis. I guess that's the history of Curacao. Thus burned the history of Curacao. Oh, okay, a little harsher. While we cannot change the past, I have heard that the Sisters of the Poor Clares have formed a new chapter at the abbey. I can only hope that their love of apostolic poverty has not driven them to impoverish the shrine of Saint Moritz. Ooh, boy. Apostolic poverty, Christian doctrine that calls for followers to live without owning personal property or accumulating money. While it was condemned by the Catholic Church as heretical, its defenders claim that practices are based on the lives of Christ and the apostles as described in Scripture. Alright. Assuming they have not consigned the contents of Kirsel's former occupants to a bonfire, you may find something there. I hope this has been of some help to you and yours. May God keep and protect you. Most Reverend Matthew Salsinji, Archdeacon of Sion. Ah, another reply from Esther. Alright, let's see what our pen pal has to say here. Oh, Magdalene. I am terribly sorry to hear about your father. My parents send their deepest condolences. If we can provide you anything from Prague, you only need send word. I know we are further away than is easy to travel, but I will see that we do what Hashem allows. Literally, the name in Hebrew. This is a way to refer to God indirectly in informal conversation or writing. Oh. I learn something new every day. Father says that he remembers no one who would want to harm your father. Yet the night I was born, he remembers great strife in town. Perhaps there is old blood over depicting the night of the revolt? That is all he could suggest. We pray for you and your father every day in our offerings. Hashem will make things right in time. He will exact justice on the culprit. I am encouraged to hear that the town council let you continue the mural at all. The guilds here would protect your right to complete a job, especially once a contract has been reached. See, the guilds there are on the up and up, and they're not, one would put it, corrupt. You give the men of council too much grace. Fancy way of saying you're being too easy on them. Why should you be forced to settle for their old ways of thinking? We live in a new age. An age where art and science have come together. An age where all may read the works of great sages in their own language. Truly, when your father recovers, I urge you come visit me in Prague. But I am glad you found some joy in your work on the mural. We are all well here. Alicia has been carving a new set of wood cuttings, and father has agreed to a new contract with the university. I found Simond. His family didn't move far away after all. He's planning on working as a doctor in the city once the expulsion order ends. His parents have been meeting with mother and father quite often now, so I hope that I will be sending good news in my next letter. With Hashem's help. Do we get the feeling that line has pretty much guaranteed exactly the opposite will happen? Please inform us of your father's condition in your next letter. Next letter's gonna start with, my father is dead! Be well, Esther. So ends the spotlight. Everyone silently moves the props out of the off the stage. That's all the letters I have for now. I should head home and check on Dad. They're just gonna take us there? Yeah, it looks like so. Uh-oh. Good morning, Magdalene. I am here, right on time. I hope you are well. Well enough. How's my dad? Yeah, that's the funny part. He's not well. But you probably already knew that. That is what we were about to discuss. How are you feeling, Klaus? His fever broke at dawn this morning. That's good news, right? All things in time. I still feel weak. The dizziness has not receded. My head continues to spin whenever I try to sit or stand up for too long. Occasionally I am struck with sudden and severe headaches. The damage runs deeper than I first thought. Let me be honest here with both of you. I am worried. The circumstances are not unfolding to our benefit. Klaus, your health is not mending. Perhaps it is due to your age. Perhaps we have passed numerous critical days with no change for the better. Meanwhile, the winter draws closer, and I am, running low on medical supplies. With roads in the town likely stowed in, especially the pass, supply shipments will not arrive for months. Always state the obvious. Have you asked Gertrude for help? I have. At least he knows. At least all these years have kind of softened him to the point where he's willing to seek out assistance where he needs to. I'm assuming Gertrude has nothing. And let's go with the top. Must be professional. Truly, things really must be dire. They are not insignificant, so what you're saying is they are significant. I like how double negatives seem to have come back into vogue. I don't know how long, for how long, if it's like recent or it's been a few years, but I noticed that, right? Where people will say things like, "You're not wrong," or "That is not untrue," or something like that, right? As if to not like completely be affirmative, but it's like another way of saying, well, yes, sort of, yes and no. It's somewhere in the middle, something like that. It has been a difficult year. Even with the patrols in Bavaria, many merchants have been struck by bandits. Oh man. If only this were Iodine Chronicle Rising, all those bandits would have their butts kicked in like 2 seconds. French troops have periodically raided the western holdings of our empire. With the fall of Esztergom and says Kezfehvar says Kez, yeah, to the Ottoman Turks, many trade routes from the east have been cut. Pillage of Nice by Barbarossa's corsairs and our losses in Italy have also put us into a predicament in the south. It's all the work of the assassinos! As always, we suffer from the wars of others. It's like Aliens vs. Predator. Whoever wins, we lose. And remain professional. What are we to do now? Claus has to continue with rest and a healthy diet. I will see what more I can find in my library. Very much just running on maintenance mode at the moment here. Which I already had a copy of Vitalis De Humanae Corporis Fabrica. In the meantime, Klaus, Magdalene, pray to God. I must take my leave. I will come by again next week. I thank you, Dr. Stoles. I thank you as well. I'm only doing what I am meant to do for this town. Stay out of trouble, Magdalene. Gee, thanks, I guess. He worries too much. I'll be alright. You want... Excuse me. You want anything to eat before I leave for the day? I'm working on the next section of the mural today. I'm not so hungry right now. I'll be alright. Your letter from the Archdeacon. Yes, that's right. What did you learn from him? He only gave me some leads that I could pursue. Go with the middle. Seems like the most truthful of them. He didn't have much to say. He was still upset about the Abbey's destruction. He did say that the Abbey was founded by a noblewoman after the Romans left. Everything else burned in the fire. Well, you know what? That's true. Matthew did give us the important piece of information. It was an abbess, not an abbot, to start. How unfortunate. I know the brothers kept careful records of the monastery. So much lost in one night, because of one jackass with a torch. The Archdeacon did suggest that the poor Clares might have held on to some of the records from the convent. I should be able to learn more about Tassing's Christian history there. Excellent place to start, Magdalene. Start from the very beginning. Sister Gertrude doesn't come out of the convent much, but I think it's worth asking her. Maybe Father Thomas knows something too. I should talk to him. If I recall correctly, the miller's wife has a long family history in Tassing. She may know something of the local history that the others have forgotten. Elsa? I thought she moved here when she married. She doesn't have any relatives in town. Not anymore. Age, illness, and marriage took the rest of the family. But the Cavizels used to live all up and down this valley. Go talk to her, I will. Thanks, Dad. Maybe something remained in the Abbey's ruins. I should definitely see what's left. Magdalene, you be careful. Those ruins are dangerous. Hey, how's the game going? Hey, Pancake Man 24. Game's going pretty well so far. We're about to get our leads for the day, and we're about to set out and gather some information. This is what I would say if my parents were to go, hey, don't go get yourself hurt while you're out adventuring. I won't go far. I'm just gonna look, and then I'm totally gonna go in deep. All right, wear a scarf too. It's getting cold out now. I can feel it in my old bones. Don't worry, Dad. I'll see you tonight. All right. All right. Good luck. Until then. 3 hours later. Set out. Just poor old bones. You ever noticed that about like certain folks? They seem to be able to detect the weather by changes in their body. Like maybe some part starts hurting or it starts feeling tingly. Like I think have they managed to figure it out scientifically? I'm sure there's a reasonable explanation for that. In any case, Clara has not much to say. Hey Azure, hey Molecular Shadow Fox. Good to see ya. I can feel it in my knees when it's gonna snow because of the cold. Yeah. Something like that, right? This is it's like your knees, there's a pain in your knee or pain in your leg or something like that. It's like, oh man, you know something's about to go down. How's it going? It is going pretty well. We are at the end of another week, and I am continuing my run through Pentiment. I'm through Act 3 here, so we're about to embark on another information gathering quest to paint part 2 of the mural. How are you? Hey Magdalene, come to admire a well-chiseled craftsman at his best? Hold on, what does well-chiseled refer to? I have to assume you're not talking about the stuff you're working on. Yeah, I'm sure I've had the smart-ass trait. I probably have a much sharper line to deliver back to him. Also, I wonder if well-chiseled is like a terminology they used back then, or is this like a pun they could not resist making? Anyways, let's hit him. Let's go for the jugular. Oh, where? I can't see one. Ouch! I suppose I stepped into that one. Pretty good, thanks. Been preparing the body shell of my car to be picked up tomorrow to head to the soda blasters. Ooh. Oh man. Progress. Hey, what a coincidence. Have you come to see the repairs I've been doing then? No, I'm just clicking on you because you're out here and you had a little symbol that says you can be clicked on. Tell the truth, it's not going as well as I'd hoped. What seems to be the issue? I assumed I'd hit a snag either when it came to stone, or the tools, or my lack of artistic skill. Oh. Where's all that bravado that he had, like... Oh, we did knock it out of him, so... You know, it tracks. But it's more than that. It's like, in my head, I can't see the right way. Huh. I think you're suffering from a condition that we like to call artist block. Besides, my dad wants me to help out on the farm more. I want to be there, but... Grandpa taught me everything about the craft. He really wanted me to succeed, and I do enjoy the work. It's as if I can talk to the stone, you know? Not literally, but I can see how lines of tension flow through the rock. Oh man, he sees the lines of division. I understand how to form one thing from the other, how to make something that lasts. Grandma even offered to sponsor an apprenticeship under a master stonemason. Ooh. Dad will support me either way, but I still feel like I'm being pulled both directions at once, you know? Agnes is offering Craft a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Oh, we're gonna apply a bit of modern sensibility here. The right master, he could really make something of himself. Should follow his dreams, right? Go the distance. He shouldn't have to care how far. He just has to know he has to be strong. He should go. His family will be alright without him. Right? Bit of uncertainty there. Oh, let's see. I feel like this is gonna guide him down the farmer route. This will probably guide him down the farmer route. Assume this is kind of the non-committal answer, like, hey, yeah, you figure this out yourself, man. Like it says. And this is kind of, follow your heart. Why don't we go with, you can't live by the rules and demands of others. Isn't that what we all do every single day? Ah, don't you realize times are a-changin'? Ugh. We live under the rules of God, we live under the demands of our Lord, we live under the wants of our parents. Ow. We're never free, but always tied to someone or something. To pick here. Yeah, but in the end, you're the one who makes the choice, right? So I'll just have to make a decision, even if I can't tell the consequences. Ah, that's the scariest part about life, right? You're never gonna, like, rarely will you ever have a very clear path of where you want to go forward next, right? I'm sure we've all had that. We've all encountered that sort of conundrum where we just got to work with the information we have and make a decision on the spot. And, well, we just got to live with the consequences of whatever might happen next. Again, it comes back to, I'm sure everyone can think of a decision point back in their life, right? Big turning point where everything changed, where maybe occasionally you come back to it, like every now and then think, what if I had picked differently? What if I perhaps done this other thing? What if I had gone with this other job offer instead of the one I currently did? How would I have turned out these days? Sure, I get that a lot. Yeah, as do I. Christ, this is hard. I don't know what to do. Yeah, it's like if I only knew then what I know now, right? Hindsight is 20/20 and all that. Ah, Yeah. Always just feels like, what if I make the worst decision? Or, what if I make the wrong decision? Ah, I thought we were gonna get our wiggle our way out of making a decision for him, but well, the at least my personal feelings on this are clear. Chase your passions, man. Take up the apprenticeship, right? If you want to do your stone masoning, don't feel like you gotta be obligated to like you know, continue the family tradition or what have you, right? Do what makes you happy. In my case, giving up everything to move to the U.S. Ooh, yeah, that'd be a pretty big turning point. Yeah. In any case, we're gonna pick the top decision here. Take the apprenticeship. Don't let your dreams be dreams. What? Are you saying I could have moved this guy had I done like literally anything to help him? Wow. So apparently I did have like sort of relationship changers in these previous few conversations with this guy, but I triggered exactly 0 of them, and whatever my background is, it's not doing jack squat. So what? He's not taking the apprenticeship? Is that what we're getting at here? I don't know. I like it here, and I have enough experience from Grandpa to keep going. Besides, if I'm gone, there will be no one to look after the town's stone. The church's foundation is in serious condition, and who's to say there won't be another flood come spring? No, I think I should stay. I'll have to tell Grandma I made up my mind soon. Well, thanks for listening to me, Magdalene. No problem. I gotta get back to work. I'm still reinforcing the walls of the church. To be honest, I'd like to reuse stones from the ruins of the abbey, but Father Thomas forbids it. Says it's unseemly. It's just quality stone going to waste. I don't get it. You don't understand the dark past of the abbey, my good friend. A burnt ruin of an abbey is still a religious site. Let me go with that. As is the church, so it'd only be like stones from one holy building to another. Alright, stay well. Until later, Magdalene. Until then. Ah, there we go. Well. In the end, he came to the conclusion himself, so... who are we to knock him for it, right? Though I do have to wonder, what other dialogue choices could I have picked to perhaps convince him otherwise? Maybe have I been, like, more committal or more encouraging to chase his dreams? Screw off, Magdalene. Apollo's path still closed off, unsurprisingly. Still a little shit, Apollo. Bless you, Magdalene. I didn't sneeze, Gret, but thanks. What about you, Resi? You're just saying good morning, and you, Endris. Morning as well, alright. You, Matilda, and Woslav. Lots of God bless yous. Again, I didn't sneeze. You, Jorg. You're saying hi. You, Ill Peter. Magdalene. Ill Peter. Magdalene. Ill Peter. So saying hi. I like how we can just like walk up to the bedroom. See what's going on at the Bowers. The Hans Bowers. Oh, okay. I got ourselves an in-depth one here. Hello, Magdalene. Hello, Hans. Did you need something? Well, considering we got ourselves a scene transition, yeah, I probably do. How are you doing? Alright, we're getting in gently here. Fine enough, weather's getting colder. I wonder if Hans is just gonna, like, go at some point. Alright, let's skip the pleasantries. Just tell me straight, what do you need? And the family? Healthy and hardworking. Simon's taking care of the winter provisions. He's a good boy. Proud of him. And you know how beautiful and kind-hearted Jutta is. Just like her mother. I don't know how I got so lucky. She's a miracle. She will marry a good man soon, I'm sure. Now let's not bag on the town. You have someone in mind. Oh, that young Oates is a good man, I've noticed. Wow. Go with the positive, the negative, or the somewhere in between. What should we pick? And why don't we go with, well, speaking friend to friend here. He's solid enough. Takes after his father. All the same, when Jutta has children one day, they'll be beautiful and kind like their mother. There are worse things to be, I guess. Ouch. I did my best to raise her right, but her best qualities are all Highwig. Give yourself a little credit, Hans. Yeah, this guy's putting himself down so much. Sheesh. Kind of you to say, Magdalene. I should get back to it. Until later. Until then. Why are we getting all the until thens now? I've just got nothing new to say. Eddie, nothing new to say. Jutta, nothing new to say. Gita, what do you have? Nothing new to say. And you, Martin. Magdalene. Martin, Magdalene. Martin, Magdalene. I don't want to edit a video with that and just reenact like the scene from Mass Effect 3 Citadel. The one scene with like Shepard and Rex and Grunt all sitting down and just saying each other's names. Wow, the effects just get goofier and goofier. Go away, Magdalene. Yeah, you can go away too. I hate you. Oh, okay. Ursula says, God bless you, Magdalene. Need something? Maybe. I'm looking into the history of Tassing. I think some families have remembered more than others. Can you recall anything? No, I don't think their stories will be much to use to anyway. It's all folk tales and pagan nonsense. Eh? Hold on. No place for those things in a good Christian household. Oh. Alright. Why don't we press here? Is that really what you think? Well. It doesn't matter. It's too late now to do anything about it, right? True enough? He's rocking that chin strap beard. Yeah, it's just, got the hair just all the way from sideburn to sideburn. I'm sorry, Magdalene. It's alright. Well, thanks anyway. I'll see you later. Until then. You Fabian. Good morning, Magdalene. I've only managed to convince Ursula to chase her roots back with Andreas, but unfortunately we could not get their relationship values up high enough. Alright, no one in here has anything new. Share. I wonder if we should just circle around to the rat house. We check out Baltus and the other fella. See if they have anything substantial to say. Yeah, I like how it's all in it's all covered up for now. It's like, yep. Probably won't reveal it until the entire mural is painted in. Our decisions that we made. Oh, okay. Hello, Magdalene. Can I help you? Hello, Dr. Stoles. I have a book here, and I can't read it very well. I was wondering if you could help me translate it. If you bring it after Christmas, I might be able to help. I have too much to do right now. I can't spare that much time. Oh, I understand. Sorry, Magdalene. Until later? Until then. Wow, it's very hesitant until then. Maybe it's just like a bit of surprise, like, oh wow, he's actually being a little courteous. Guess all those years really softened the fella up. Oh, ciao, Magdalene. Hello, Naziu. How are you? Ah, I'm well. The winter is approaching quickly, no? What is it you say here? Perched up pinching at your nose. Haha, yes, that is the saying. Baltus has been explaining many of your funny Bavarian sayings to me. I must admit, they are rather charming, even if the language is a bit rough to my tongue. Will you be saying and tassing long enough to learn more of our funny sayings? I like how that's in green. Yeah, I should return to Genoa soon, but Baltus and I still have some business to conduct. It has taken longer than I anticipated to complete. His accounts are complex. I may be forced to remain a few more weeks. Dio, who knows? Sympathize. Must be difficult for you to be so far from home for so long. Nazio, no way home. Or actually, we may Naziu, far from home. It would be no way home if like every path to Tassin gets snowed in. Baltus has made me most welcome, so I'm in no particular rush. I only wish to return to Genoa before any heavy snowfall, otherwise my journey will take twice as long. I'll let you get back to work then. Grazie, Magdalene. Until later. No, she didn't end with until then! What are you doing? Baltus, what you got? Hello, Baltus. Do you have a moment? Only one, I'm afraid. Ooh, that's a good one. That's kind of a good response to. You have a moment? Yeah, I got one moment. You can hit me with one thing, and then you gotta let me back to my business. What can I do for you? Came across a book about the history of tassing, and I was hoping you could help me read it. Oh no, not today. I am far too busy for that at the moment. My moment is not long enough for that. Naziu and I have our hands full preparing the Christmas sale, you see? Of course. Sorry to bother you. Not at all. Apologies, I couldn't be of more help. Until later, I guess. Jeez, rude. No, kid, I kid. Alright. This is our house. Just gonna stop by the church next. Our Lady of the Labyrinth. See if anyone's in there for us to chat to. Ah, Father Thomas. Alright. God bless you, Magdalene. God bless you, Father Thomas. Do you have a moment? Of course. What can I help you with? I wanted to ask you about Tassing's saints. I'd like to represent them in the rat house. I'm thrilled to hear it. The saints will make a wonderful centerpiece for the murals. Wow. This is like pretty darn direct. This one's like, look, I'm not gonna put them in there for sure. And this one's just gonna be like, hey. Maybe back that up a little bit. No, not as a centerpiece, simply as a part of Tassing's history. I wonder if this is gonna be a "this will be remembered" statement. Let's find out. Of course, I consider our saints to be central to Tassing's history, Kirsau's too. But you know there is one saint you're overlooking. Is it the greatest one of all? Rudolph the Red-Nosed Saint had a very shiny nose. I'm kidding. Give him the vocal response. Hi, the Blessed Virgin, of course. Mary! Many people forget that Mary is the greatest saint. And she visited one of the peasants here in Tassing centuries ago. The Virgin Mary appeared in Tassing? Why? Yes, she appeared to give a message. To anyone who left the carriage out at the outskirts of Tassing, your headlights are still on. Thank you. Centuries ago, a farmer in the fields behind us had 3 visions of Mary. In the first, she told him she wanted him to tell the Bishop of Freising that she had appeared. The peasant traveled down to Freising, but the bishop would not see or hear him. That's not a short trip. To the owner of a horse and cart, you're parked on top of a pig. You please move your horse and cart so the pig owner could leave the premises. We greatly appreciate it. Thank you. Certainly is not, but the peasant had received a holy vision. What else could one do in the face of a divine revelation? Yeah, I assume letters were not going to work out there. Well, when you put it that way... The peasant returned to Tassing and had another vision in the field. The Virgin showed him a pattern, a labyrinth. Oh my god, that explains the... Would you call it a fresca? Explains the seal that... was in the middle of this scene here. She told him to draw it on a sheet of birch bark and bring the drawing to the Bishop of Freising. Why didn't she give him the labyrinth the first time? Thomas is just like, hey, shut up, I'm trying to tell you a tale here. Yep, sends back a comment. That's probably the right way to do it. The bishop attempted to turn the peasant away, but he could see the drawing of the labyrinth in his hands. It was the same image that the bishop had seen in a dream 3 nights earlier. He met with the peasant, who told him of the 2 apparitions he had seen here in Tassing. The ghost of Tassing past, the ghost of Tassing present. I'm guessing the next one will be the ghost of Tassing future. The bishop was moved by the peasant's story, and he came here, to Tassing. The bishop came here? He did! That's the only time the bishop has ever come to Tassing. And when the bishop came, Mary appeared to both of them. She told the farmer that the town needed to build the church. She told the bishop to support the town. Dude, Mary was basically, yeah, the ghost of Tassing past, present, and future. All in one. I had no idea that's where all of this came from. It's not a story I tell much anymore. I suppose the people here think of Moritz and Satya, their connection to this place. Mary is such a core part of their prayers that they forget about our particular Mary. But in any case, Our Lady's demands were clear, so the bishop helped fund the creation of this church. The people of Tassing have been using it ever since. Let me ask about the painting. When was the painting made? I'm not sure. Maybe 100 years ago? Maybe 300. Ooh! It's an old one. Old one. And of course, I couldn't tell you the artist, unfortunately. Yeah, this was before they required artists to credit their paintings. But it's been here as long as anyone can remember. Thank you for the story, Father Thomas. Have I convinced you to include the saints prominently in the mural? Again, non-committal. You're the first one I'm asked all day. Come on, man. I still got plenty of folks to ask. I'm still considering it. Imagine he's just saying that through gritted teeth. Well, if deliberation fails you, perhaps you will find that prayer gives you greater clarity. God bless you in your work, Magdalene. God bless you, Father Thomas. Alright, I guess that's a little bit of information uncovering. Yeah, there's our painting with the labyrinth in the middle. Now we know. Now we know what the whole deal of this is. Yep. Alright, I think Elsa was also on the list of folks we ought to ask. Let's talk to Paul. Oh, Andreas. Much there. Let's go pet the doggo. Yeah. Guess some of them really do like neck rubs, huh? Whenever I pet the dog, I usually just like scratch him behind the ears and under the chin. Most of them enjoy that, so I think I'm doing something right, yeah. Anna, ooh, in-depth conversation with Anna. Alright. God bless you, Magdalene. Hello, Anna. How are you? Oh, keeping busy. There's always plenty to do around the house. How's the mural coming? Paul mentioned your progress is quite impressive. Mine used to love having his ears played with. Yeah. Like most of the time, ears is a pretty good way to get a pet real happy. Why don't we go say, oh, I'll have to thank him. That's high praise from a councilman. Haha. Truth be told, he enjoys following your progress and keeping tabs on your Twitter account, just refreshing your Instagram page constantly, just waiting with bated breath for that next update. Have to bring Andreas and Ulrike by sometime to see your progress. We won't get in your way, of course. I'm sure they'd love to learn about the process. You're more than welcome, but watch your step. There's plaster everywhere. Social media stalker. I've just mixed a new batch to keep the wall moist. It's hard to maintain the right texture when it's so cold out. Oh, I can imagine. I had a similar problem when I helped my mother in the bakery. Rolling dough in winter was such trouble. We had to throw out so many batches that wouldn't rise. Ouch. Your discipline is admirable, Magdalene. You know, I was a real rascal back in the day. Skipped on working with my parents more times than I can count. Yeah, I also snatched a certain fella's hat. Still using it to this day. Amazing. Let's go with what we know. But you're so hardworking, Anna. I can't imagine you making trouble. It's funny to consider, isn't it? I was a thief and scoundrel. It all started with cakes from my mother's table, still hot from the oven. Soon it was silverware, mugs, trinkets I found around town. A guy's hat, even. Ah, there it is. Ulrich, his little hat once even belonged to Andreas Mailer, your father's friend. I stole it from his head. Of course, stealing is against the Lord's commandments. So my father would make me return everything, even if I hadn't eaten it already, and march me to the church to pray. Except for the hat! Except for the hat! Father Thomas grew accustomed to seeing me more often than Sunday mornings. What changed? I grew out of the habit over time. I think I started to see why my parents had such a devotion to the Lord. Stealing was my way of acting out. So you were being a rebellious kid, is what you're saying. But when the troubles started in town, I realized that my thieving wasn't doing any good. Seeing the greater consequences of actions, huh? I decided I'd rather honor my father and mother, as God commands. He gives me grace with Andreas and Ulrike on the hard days, and with the rest of the town, too. I think Ulrich would be proud. Thank you, Magdalene. That means more than you know. Well, I won't keep you any longer. I'm sure you have plenty of mural work to do. I'll see you later, Anna. God bless you, Magdalene. Good to say. Hello, Mag! Alright, you're one of the major folks I need to speak with, so let's get it. Let's get it in there. Magdalene, dear, what brings you up the hill? One time our background option actually kind of fits with what I would probably reply. Dad suggested I ask your family for the mural. Or I ask about your family for the mural. You said your sister used to tell him about your family history. Your family name was Cavazel, wasn't it? Oh. Uh-oh. Is this gonna bring up some bad memories? I doubt. I do not like where this is going. Oh. Different direction than I was thinking, but this is overall a bit more pleasant. Not a soul in town has asked me about my family in years. I was beginning to think my neighbors had forgotten us. I am not surprised your father remembers the Cavizels. He was sweet on my sister before he met your mother. I am the last of us left now. So, what you're saying is we could have a Pentiment spin-off. Like a medieval How I Met Your Mother. About Klaus and his early days. How he met... Never mind. We all know where that led to. I'm the last of us left now. What happened to your family, or is that local name? Why don't we keep it up high for now? Is that a local name? I should think so. My grandfather told me the Cavizels have lived in Tassing for hundreds of years. Perhaps even 1,000, though it seems impossible to imagine a time so long ago. Were they pagans? Yes, the original Bavarian people. Here even before the Romans. Oh, snap. My grandfather said his grandfather told him the Cavizels resettled the town after the Romans left. Built their new home right on the spot where they had been living when the Romans arrived. Interesting. Doesn't that seem unlikely to you? Oh, who can say? Why does a story need to be true? Wow. However true it may or may not be doesn't matter, Magda. It matters that I believe it, that it connects me to my ancestors. When I think the ancient Cavazels driven from their land only to find it again and become Christians, they feel nearer to me. Do you understand? I think so. It's like when my dad tells me stories about courting my mom. I don't remember her face, but when he tells me about her smile, I can almost recall it. Yes, it doesn't matter whether you really remember. When I sing my sister's favorite songs to Ulrike, I may not know all the words anymore, but that's alright. Just as I may not know exactly how the Cavazels resettled Tassing. What matters is that I feel close to her, and them, even though they are so far from me now. That is what stories are for, Magda. Now go on, you've got a mural to complete. Oh, thank you, Elsa. You've given me much to consider. God bless you, Magdalene, dear. I'd admit, this is like a pretty nice contrast from the first part of the act, where we're definitely dealing with more concrete information. At least folks who had more definitive things to say on the subject. And here, it seems like we're mostly getting like kind of wisps. Right, it's just scraps of information here and there. It's nothing definitive. And as Elsa said, may not be true, but you know what? It's what we choose to believe. Ah, Carl and Martha. Oh, wait, I know them. But it's still so beautiful here, Martha. One more moment. Alright, take your time. Oh, hello, Magdalene. Dad, look who it is. Good morning, Mistress Druckeren. Hello, Martha. Carl, how are you today? On our usual walk around town, November hasn't grown too cold yet. Dr. Stoll says Dad needs to keep using the leg or the pain will get worse. And I'm getting old. Not so old you can sit around at home telling stories. We'll just randomly insert a conversation thing here. You're about the same age as my dad, aren't you? Ah, Klaus always has been too stubborn to grow old. Shame what happened to him. As if you're not stubborn too. No arguments from me there. At least he admits it. You're in a good mood today, I see. Plenty of reason to be. Tassing never ceases to be beautiful to me. Isn't the meadow a wondrous sight, even in this season? On the days the Lord strengthens me, I like going a bit higher up the mountains. Used to admire the view with Anton from there. Ah, Anton, my poor boy. It's alright, Dad. I'm sorry, Carl. It's not your fault, Magdalene. Just a babe, then. I can't. Oh, man. This got heavy real quick. It's my fault that he died. It's not, Dad. No, it's not. He shouldn't have been with me that night. Shouldn't have. I was a fool. See, this is sort of this part where they're kind of, you know, lost in their own thoughts. I would just let them continue. The abbey was engulfed in flames. The heat, you wouldn't believe it, seared the hair off my eyebrows. I was bleeding. Anton tried to drag me out of the fight. Oh my god. He was a kid. It's just a kid. Damn. Now I feel sad. God forsaken Landschnick stepped between us. Burns in hell. Can't even imagine what that was like. We try to sympathize. I feel like this is not a question we should be asking here. Go with this. I still think of my mother every day. Nothing can make up for a loss like that. That's it. I don't know if this is quite the appropriate line to say either, but it's the better of the two we got here. Talk about walking into a minefield. I know, right? Whew. I pray I will see him in death. Dad, it's not good for you to dwell on your memories, or these memories. I know, I know. Permit an old man his weaknesses. Oh, Magdalene goes ahead and asks it anyway. Now, I guess it was inevitable. Magdalene is inevitable. How old were you during the revolt, Martha? 7 or so. I didn't understand what was happening. Yeah, that's about appropriate. Someone brought Dad home in the middle of the night. It was dark, confusing. They were screaming outside. Mom and a couple of the men who brought Dad in were trying to patch up the wound, but it wouldn't stop bleeding. She kept shouting, "Where's Anton? Where's Anton?" There was blood on the floor. You cried so much you threw up. I couldn't get you to stop. Couldn't understand where Anton had gone. Dad tried to explain, but... Martha, my dear, enough of that. Probably be my visceral reaction here. God. How did you go on? You just gotta do it, right? Right, it's like, as all American rejects would say, right? Even when hope is gone, move along, just to make it through. Move along. Did I? I don't know. Some nights I think I am there still. The Abbey is always burning. My Helena passed not long after. I was left alone with Martha to care for. Each day at a time, exactly. May the Lord bless and keep her. As he keeps your mother, Magdalene. I had to keep going for Martha. Somehow, my daughter grew into a wonderful woman despite it all. I suppose that was all Helena's doing. Dad. If I am any good, it's because of you. Can at least thank him for it, right? Thank you for telling me about the night, Carl, Martha. Time doesn't heal, Magdalene, but it does dull the ache. That's a pretty good saying right there, right? It may not heal the wound, but at the very least, you'll get the you might be able to better manage it, right? Well, it won't become as tense. It's time we continued the walk, Dad. Yes, dear. I'm feeling much more alive now. Be well, you two. Not even gonna say anything else. Just, you know, let them go on with their day. Alright, what's that? The Golden Hand. Ooh, okay, Killian has something to say. Hi, Mags. Sorry, I can't talk for long right now. Magdalene? No, of course, Magdalene. I didn't mean to be impolite. We'll just continue. Ah, it's alright. What's keeping you so busy? Ah, you know, it's almost December. Preparing for festivities is hard work. Mom and Dad need my help. They're not as spry as they used to be, haha. It's a good thing they have you helping out. Yes, I'll make sure the Golden Hand becomes noteworthy across Bavaria. Quite a lofty goal. Inns are the lifeblood of the land, you know? Sure, merchants carry goods and pilgrims visit relics, but where would all of them sleep without a solid, reliable inn? The growth of Tassing, the construction of the rat house, the mural, these will only bring in more people. It's important they have a place to sleep and warm food to keep them happy. How is the mural coming along anyway? One step at a time. Learning about the history of Tassing is the challenge. Yeah, at least you can read well enough to learn more of the history. I'm still struggling a bit. Just keep learning, Killian. I will. Oh, I'm sorry, Magdalene. I really have to get back to work. Be well. Until later. Alright, nothing to say. Hannah. Oh my. Some folks stopping by. Looks like they're just like travelers though. Alright, what you got? Ah, hello. Are you one of the Bergers? My man and I are in need of refreshments. Wow. We'll just be polite. They might not know. They don't know. No, I just live nearby. I'm Magdalene Druckeren. Ah, from the print shop we passed on the way into town? Yes, it's my father's. Not much business for a print shop at this time of year, is there? Nor for a land house. It looks like travel has all dried up. Wow. I mean, he's been a bit smarmy, so... that said, we do have the background option here that I do want to pick up. We'll set smarm with knowledge. I've been checking my almanacs, and I think winter is going to come early this year. I certainly hope your almanacs are wrong. I need to get back to Wurzburg soon. I am Alexander. This is my partner, Kazimierz. We are musicians by trade, travelers by necessity. Ah, okay. The colorful outfits make a bit more sense now. We just purchased a new instrument for Kazimierz in Padua. Their luthiers are extraordinary. We're headed back to Wurzburg for the Christmas celebration. Quite an important competition there for the Meister Singers. The weather turned rotten so quickly. The rain has been awful and the roads through the passes have all been mud. I don't know if we'll be able to make it to the competition now. The passes do close before we're able to move on. Will they open up soon? I give him the karma, but never lose hope. Never give up. Never surrender. Of course, but that's not encouraging. Just like, yeah, thanks for the platitude, I suppose. We hold on to hope against what all reason tells us. Suppose I should plan for us to stay here through the winter. Sorry, Kaz. Wait. It's alright. Is he mute? Is that... Yeah, he doesn't speak, you see. I do the talking for the both of us. He can write on his tablet when the need arises. Do people here like music? Yes, of course. Excellent. Then we will endeavor to entertain you and your neighbors with our songs. I look forward to hearing it. Thank you. Until then. Wait, I didn't say until later. What about you? Oh, wow, I can talk to you individually. Alright. Can't talk. I should have talked to you first. Go with... I see. I'm Kazimierz, musician with Alexander. Is that can't or won't? I do wonder if they'll let us know. I'm Magdalene Druckeren. I live here in town. Hey. Well, this is at least polite. Do you mind if I ask what happened to your voice? Probably like some sort of disease or something wrecked his throat. Rather not. Understandable. Have a nice day. Alright, well, even though I already asked Alexander, why don't we get your side of the story? What are you two doing in Tassing? Ask Alexander, sorry. Alright, I won't take up any more of your time. Is he gonna write until later? Please write until later. Thanks. God bless you. Okay, you know what? That works too. I really should have talked to Kaz first. Conversation went all out of order. Oop, nope. I didn't want to check the map, actually. I was just trying to click on Nico up here so I could just path my way up there and see what he has to say, if anything. Oh, wow. He does have something to say. Okay. Good morning, Magdalene. What brings you to the Golden Hand? I'm on my way to the Abbey. Is it bad that when he said rather not, my first thought was that he'd choked on a certain something? Oh, are you saying... Oh, okay, he was engaged in some oral acts beforehand and hadn't quite cleaned himself up. But no, I assumed it's probably a more long-lasting condition, something like that. I thought it'd be helpful for him to explore the ruins for the mural. Lots of history to be uncovered there, no doubt. You mind yourself in that place. Could collapse any day now. Don't worry, I'll watch my step. Be sure you do. I'd hate to have to tell Claus I saw you last if you don't return. Sheesh. Say, Magdalene, would you mind doing me a favor on your way back to town? Hannah's birthday is coming up, and I asked Gret to make her something special. Kelly and I have our hands full here, so I was hoping you might pick it up. Of course, I'd be happy to help. You're a credit to your mother, Magdalene. Thank you. I'll have some of Baltus's fresh brew set aside for you when you get back. It's his best yet. Well, it's still morning. We're not at the time pass period yet, so yeah, I'll go to the Albin straight away. At least he's nice about it. Don't rush on my account. But I appreciate it all the same. Be well, Magdalene. Until later. So I wonder if there's like a greater motive to this side quest here. Are we gonna learn something at the bakery? When we go speak to him, hey, you're gonna pick up a cake. I have a feeling this is gonna be much more than just a simple cake picking up task here. Like, this is an adventure game. They're not gonna, like, suddenly block a bunch of paths out and we have to, like, maze our way back to the Golden Hand, right? This is not where that's getting to. God bless you, Magdalene, darling. And you as well, Gret. Nico sent me to fetch Hannah's birthday gift. Ah, of course. I have it right here. I'm rather happy with how it came out. One of my best, I think. Ulrich would have been proud. I've always loved your pastries. They're delicious. That bread looks tasty. I could go for some of that. Yeah. So could I. All the process needs is plenty of love and care put into it. And God's grace. And honey. Yes. I love it when my bread has honey in it. Whenever I get loaves of bread, I always make sure to get like the honey wheat variety, cause like has that right amount of taste to it. Right? It's like my cold cut sandwiches with. Or toast. It goes really well with toast. Off you go then. Nico's waiting. Give him my best wishes. Till later. No, seriously, is something gonna happen to these cakes? Like, are the twins gonna, like, suddenly, like, kick me in the face and run off with the cakes or something? It can't be this easy. It can't be just, like, talk to Gret and then go back to Golden Hand and give cake to Nico, right? There's gotta be a twist to this. Wish you could buy that hearty Italian bread that they do in Subway. Yeah, whenever I get a Subway sandwich, I usually get the hearty Italian or the Italian urban cheese. Rarely go for plain. I always gotta fancy up my sandwich a little bit. Good to see you, Magdalene. Were you able to stop by the Albans? Like I promised, I went there straight away. I have Hannah's pastry here. Gret sends her best wishes. Perfect. Hannah will love this. Thank you, Magdalene. It's the little things, you know? Hannah told me you asked my dad for advice once. No point denying it, I suppose. And a load of Southwest sauce on. Yeah. I guess most of the time, if I order from Subway, it's usually like a chicken bacon ranch or an Italian BMT, so most of the time it's like either oil or ranch. Not in that order, necessarily. Or at the same time. Your dad's a stoic one, but he has his wisdoms. You know, we haven't always been good to each other, me and Hannah. But after the revolt, things had to change. I try to find ways to show her I appreciate her now. And the Golden Hand would fall down without her. And she knows it. I want her to know that I know it too. I've kept you too long. Thank you again for the help, Magdalene. Till later, Nico. Ah. Guess it was just a way to kind of close out that sort of subplot. Nothing else. I can appreciate that. Alright, now we gotta hit up Smokey. See if they got anything substantial to say. Voxlav, nope, just says hi. Smokey also just says hi. Alright. See if anyone's at Satya. The Shrine of Satya. Ah, yeah, the camera just zooms in here. What you got? Ah, Martha likes to leave offerings. Oh, okay. Yeah. Of course. I have to assume 2 weeks later that dead boar is not just gonna still be there, right? Or pig. It's not a boar. Yeah, of course not. It's not there. Salt mine. We already got what we came for here. Don't have any reason to go back in. Besides, I'm too busy with the mural. Indeed, indeed. We got other ruins to explore. Alright, we're slowly working our way towards the Abbey. Next up is going to be the convent. See what this new group can tell us, if anything. So I have to assume, given how the current leader is, it's going to be especially befrit of details. I should talk to Sister Gertrude, since she was a Benedictine nun at Kiersau before the poor Clares arrived. She'll be able to tell me about the convent's history for the mural. At least you'll have that. Yeah. The hand of St. Moritz, the poor Clares take care of it now that the Benedictines are gone. Man. Just feels like they had a group that just kind of up and left. They're like, yeah, we're done here. And another group just came in. It's like, yeah, we'll take over this building now. It's ours. Alright. Garden's still depressingly empty. Although, it is winter, so there's no reason for plants to be there. This pet son of Mouse Finger. They got an adorable kitten over there. Guessing Son of Mousefinger is fiercely protective, so we're not going to be able to pet them. Ah, man. Pet sounds always very therapeutic to hear. God bless you, Magdalene. Hello, sister. I have a favor to ask of you. Of course, Magdalene. I'll help however I can. I have a book, the Historia Taciae, and I can't read it very well. Can you help me translate it? Oh. I'm afraid my Latin isn't good enough to translate something like that. Its grammar structures are far too complex. I'm sorry, Magdalene. That's alright, sister. I'll have to find another way. There's one more thing, if you don't mind. It's about the rat house mural. Oh, did you need more paint? I believe I have enough galls stored away. No, thank you, sister. I have more than enough paint. I wanted to ask you about the history of Kiersau, actually. I'd like to include the Abbey's founding and the history of tassing saints to the rat house mural. I wrote the Reverend Matthew since he lived at the Abbey, but wanted to see the place firsthand. Now we're just gonna skip over everything else he said. Or I don't want to trouble Gertrude too much. Oh no, Gertrude, you have a bug on your face. Let me get that. Kidding. Ah, Brother Matthew became a reverend, did he? He always seemed suited to such a role. I don't suppose that's what you came up the hill for. You're curious about the saint's history, yes? Yes, I was hoping you could show me around the convent and tell me about its history. The poor Clares don't allow outsiders within the convent, even other women. Dang. I was hoping this would be our one opportunity to maybe get a look inside it, but I guess not. Mother Franziska wouldn't like anyone coming in for such a worldly concern. God damn it! Oh, sorry, I used the Lord's name in vain there. We're gonna be courteous, right? Saying Gertrude's weight to bear. I understand. However, Mother Franziska always welcomes those who are considering joining the order. If a young woman sincerely considered joining a convent, she may be allowed to enter and observe the sisters. Who knows what else she may discover while contemplating the holy life, hmm? Man, imagine Gertrude just saying this with a knowing tone in her voice, just winking at you all the while. Hint, hint. Hey, maybe there might be a way you could get in and possibly get what you need. You just might have to fudge a few details here and there. Ah, yes, I see. Let's play along, right? Give that knowing tone back. Yeah, okay. Right, I see what you mean. Touring the convent will take some time. Would you like to go see Mother Franziska now? Ooh, that's a time taker. No, I have other things to do first. Very well. Come find me if you change your mind. God bless you, Magdalene. I like that. Gertrude's still helping however she can. So does that mean exploring the Abbey is a free action? Let's talk to Franziska real quick here. Not much to say, and I don't have much to say to you either. See you later. Huh. Well, I've done the one side quest. I've talked to everyone else. Yeah, it appears that any other path I might choose to take. Yeah, all the other things have been concluded. All right, I guess we'll do the time spender. They're not less than the church or the Abbey. I'm guessing that's also going to be like a time spender event. We'll just come after this one. All right, Gertrude, let's do it. Would you like to go inside to meet with Mother Franziska now? Yeah, let's go. I am interested. Yes, I am very interested. Yes, please let me see the Abbey here. Mother Franziska, I'd like to introduce Magdalene Druckeren. I hope this is going to be acknowledged. Yes, we have met before. We have spoken. Yeah, we have spoken. The printer's daughter, yes. God bless you, Magdalene. Father Thomas told us of your father's condition, and we pray for his recovery daily. Oh, thank you, Abbess. Such is our duty to serve the Lord and the community that provides for us. I know you won't take none of it. Now, what is this about? Sister Gertrude, you know our holy rules. Why bring young Mistress Druckeren to me? Forgive me, Mother. Magdalene is searching for a place in the world and is contemplating the holy life. I thought observing the sisters might aid her in the spiritual search. She was encouraged by the idea. Right! Yes! Ah, so you've decided to consider my offer after all! Oh my god. Oh my god. If we had not ever spoken to Franziska before, I have to imagine this line would be like completely different. If God is willing to if God is calling you to the convent, I am more than willing to help you fulfill that divine cause. What brought this change on? Why are you interested in joining the Poor Clares? Oh my god. I want to go full comedy route here. I had a holy vision. Saint Satya told me I was destined for higher things. Mistress Magdalene, would you describe this vision for me? Receiving a message from God is a grave matter. I was sitting under the oak tree by the shrine and, Satya appeared to me? She told me that I was called to greater things than petty art? The Lord often calls us beyond the mundane. Did Satya say anything else? She told me to pay homage to her to bless me. I woke up and was so shaken by the whole affair, I came here straight away. Yeah. You were quite wise to do so. Receiving such a message from the Lord must have been quite a shock. I suggest you ask Father Thomas about this vision. He has the education the best age there. Oh, of course! Well, I can't speak to the vision itself. I am happy to tell you about the poor Claires. And after all that, she's just like, alright, we're gonna skip to the next part. What the heck? This convent just looks like a repainted version of the Abbey. It's just like redrew a few things here and there. Oh my god, that felt real good, but kind of lay out there. Of course, by her nature, she just has to take it super duper seriously. I can see her nose growing with that lie, right? Yeah. She were a puppet, she were a wooden puppet. That nose would be like, right out of the screen, just like that. Our small convent used to be part of the larger Kirsal Double Monastery, as I'm sure you've been told by Sister Gertrude. However, the poor Clares live far differently than the Benedictines that once lived here. We believe that it is not ours to produce and live solely on the alms of the community of Tassing as they see fit to give. Likewise, none of the sisters here own any personal property. We share this convent as a gift from the church. We believe that the Lord called us into a life of poverty and service. Does such a life appeal to you, Magdalene? I'm not entirely certain yet. I'd like to explore the place and look around, get a feel for the place. Magdalene, you must not have understood me. We deliberately closed ourselves off from the world. I won't have a laywoman bothering the sisters from their duties or disturbing our rule. However, I will allow Sister Suzanne to show you our duties. Please take your time. When you have finished, please come find me and we will discuss your decision to join. Finally, I thought she'd never finish. What? Truthfully, I'm not here to join a convent. I'm looking for references for a mural I'm painting in the rat house. Well, I'm going to take a look around. Where are we going first? The convent has many parts. The kitchen, the loquarium, the chapter house, the yard, and the old workshop, though no one uses that old shed anymore. I'll leave it to you to decide where to go first. Ah, there we go. We got ourselves a party! Suzanne has joined the party! Temporarily. Margaret! I know you. Oh. This is the kitchen. There's not anything that interesting here. Sister Marie and Sister... Yesbeo? Yesboo? Take care of most of the kitchen duties, but everyone pitches in when needed. Maybe they did reuse the Abbey. This is like... Can't be it, though. Ah, no. No. Alright. The map clearly says we are here, so we are here. God bless you, Magdalene. God bless you, sister. How goes the cooking? As well as the Lord wills it. My old fingers fumble from time to time, but it is my privilege to prepare supper for the other sisters. Shouldn't someone else be helping you, sister? No, no. The Almighty has given me a gift. He has given me the ability to properly descale and debone a fish. Just as God gave Paul a thorn in his side, so too did he give me the pains of age to strengthen my faith. Such things are a blessing when compared to the pain Christ carried upon the cross. Jeez Louise. I don't believe the Lord wants us to suffer, sister. No, child, he does not. Christ's death opened the door to an eternal life without pain. But as long as our souls are bound in this world, suffering will exist. I've chosen to find meaning and devotion to the Lord through my hardship. Thank you for sharing your perspective with me, sister. You are most welcome, child. God bless you. About you, Marie? God bless you, child. Are you delivering something? No, I'm looking here to take some information from you if you got any. We should probably keep up appearances, even though we already spilled the beans to Suzanne here. You don't need to let everyone know. Oh, I'm considering joining the convent, so Mother Francisca graciously allowed me to visit with you. Alleluia! Glory and praise be to God! You brought such joy to me this day, child. I haven't actually joined yet, sister. Do you have a strong stomach? Perhaps you can help Sister Yasbel, Yasbu and me in the kitchens. I enjoy preparing meals for the sisters that nourish us, but I can never bring myself to butcher the animals. Sister Yasbu has graciously taken on that task for me. We need sustenance, but I feel butchering any animal is wrong according to the rule of Saint Francis. Saint Francis, mystic friar and founder of the Franciscan order, born in Assisi to wealthy parents, Saint Francis was called to a life of poverty and preaching. With his follower Saint Clare, he helped found the Order of Poor Clares. Wow. Something tells me the Poor Clares was like more of a grift than anything, but that's just me. To cause suffering to any living creature is unnecessary and evil. Even if God granted Adam and Eve dominion over animals. The kitchen seems fairly simple. Is there anything here from the convent's founding days? No more than the structure itself, I'm afraid. Cookware needs replacing over the years. Yeah, that's true. Though some nights, a ghost appears to me by the cook fire. A lost spirit trapped between heaven and hell. Duel 1, let's rock! Sister Marie, not this again. Not the Magdalene, please. Oh, what did Elsa say about stories and how we choose to accept them? Could it have been a ghost of one of the sisters from the founding of the convent? Maybe even Saint Tassia? If it was, she never said a word to me, though I fell prostrate in prayer before her. She literally went oars. She went oars in front of the apparition. The spirit, whoever it is, rose up through the ground at vigils. Dawn and dusk are the hours when the boundaries between this world and the spiritual world are weakest. We may be the newest arrivals here, but this convent is very old. Perhaps there was something Roman underneath this foundation centuries before. The spirit may seek to know the presence of God now that it rests on holy ground. Spirit in Curacao? Why would it come to the convent, though? It breaks my heart to think this spirit was crying out for help, trapped beyond heaven's reach. Why don't we keep going, Magdalene? It's better not to get Sister Marie too upset. Of course. God bless you, sister. God bless you, child. Like how Marie just accepts getting interrupted. He's like, right. Right, you're just... Alright, fine. Fine, go. I guess if you're not gonna listen to me, you can just go. See if I care. We'll go to the chapel next. Oh ho! Man, This is the chapel where we all gather for mass and liturgy. It's the oldest part of the convent. And the most drafty. Bet they can feel it. Hello again, Sister Gertrude. The sisters have done some minor retouches over the years, but it has represented the Abbey from its earliest days. So this is kind of the most we're gonna get out of the history here, huh? Oh, there's the tower and the library. The cloister is still being constructed here. Yes, the tower was Bergfried, long before the structure became a monastery. A freestanding defensive tower, not built for permanent habitation. Ah. Interesting path it took, turning into a library. The duchy gifted it to the Benedictine order after the Holy Roman Empire grew. They had no use for it as a keep. These walls have protected Tassing from attacks of spirit and steel for generations. There's some Latin here too, but I can't read it very well. Lack of polyglot once again rears its ugly head. God called the Lady Sabine to lead our sisters and brothers in 1261. Lord Kirsau's castle was destroyed by fire in the year of death of Emperor Frederick II. Only the tower remained. Thank you, Sister Suzanne. Yes, the first lists the Abbey's founding date. The Lady Kirsau was actually the one to suggest the old castle be turned into a double monastery. We added the second shortly after the revolt. Oh my. Ooh, okay. Mother Illuminata thought it would be fitting. Even if the sisters were not here, some record of what occurred would remain. Man, Illuminata, forward thinker. Kirsau is unique. A double monastery with 2 saints, 1 male and 1 female, to guard the town and abbey. So the foundation of the abbey was even older than the Holy Roman Empire? Many things have been built and torn down on this land over generations. Who knows what else used to be here? You were right, sister. This mural will be a great reference for the rat house. And I'm glad to have helped. God bless you, Magdalene. Man, didn't think we'd get something substantial, but wow. We got something substantial. Or as substantial as it'll get. It's an aquarium. Oh. Here's the Loquarium. Most of the Abbey's visitors come in here, but aren't allowed to enter. We weren't allowed to go into the outside world either. Mother Francisca said, isolation is part of our vows. Sister Gertrude once told me the old Benedictine sisters used to go out into town sometimes and even talk to men on occasion. And I'm stuck here staring at these walls for the rest of my life. Damn. Something tells me Suzanne didn't quite exactly choose this life. Alright. We'll consult inner thoughts here. Doesn't seem like Sister Suzanne thinks much of her life here. Must seem like a boring life to her. Even so, she doesn't seem to have the passion that Sister Gertrude and the others have. Do it. Don't let dreams be dreams! If she hates her life here so much, maybe I should encourage her to leave the order. Better to leave while she still has a future ahead of her. Yeah, it's true. I mean, that was not my train of thought. Come on, game. I know it's the times and everything, but alright. After all, there are plenty of young men in Bavaria who would make good husbands. Still, there may be some reason she chose to stay. I don't want to overstep my bounds. Yep, and there is that. Why don't we just cut to the chase, since we're in a more isolated spot here. You didn't always want to be a poor Claire sister? Ha! No. Who would want to be a nun? My father promised me to the church as a baby, some oath he swore when my mother struggled in her pregnancy. So there I was, dropped into the poor Claire's the summer I turned 17. God. Fuck, man. Yeah. That sucks. I'm so sorry. No one should be forced into a life they don't want. We daughters are born to bear our family's legacy, between our legs or on our backs, it doesn't matter. My family is devoted to the church. I've only been in the convent for 2 years, but I'm trying my best. I don't mind the prayers or the hours, and I'm sure of my devotion to the Lord, but this isn't what I wanted. Since when did a woman want... Since when did a woman ever get what she wanted without being punished? Eve couldn't even manage it. Well, we're certainly not gonna flex. Not here. Can only do the best we can. I pray that one day it'll be different. Maybe, but we certainly won't ever live to see it. Oh. Sometimes I get jealous of Sister Gertrude and even Sister Margaret. At least they got something to see, or at least they got to see something of the outside world before they were 20. Appropriate to ask? If you could do anything else, what would it be? I would have liked to go into the big cities, at least once. I would have been happy just to be a shopkeeper's wife. Sigh. Just imagine a very regretful sigh there. Thanks for listening, Magdalene. Anyway, let me show you the rest of the cloister. Lead on. Let's hope no one was eavesdropping on that conversation. We saw the chapel, we saw the aquarium, we saw the kitchen. Saw all that's left is a courtyard. It's colder today. There's not much in the yard that could help you, I think. Anything that was here has long been covered in weeds. All I know about this place is that the walls were added when the convent was built onto the monastery. Oh, God bless you, Sister Benedicta. Sister Suzanne, God bless you. Ugh, this ice is hard. Do I recognize you, Sister Benedicta? I think I've seen you in town once or twice. Whoa! Yes, you'd have seen her. Sister Benedicta is the youngest of the sisters. Mother Francisca only allows one sister to deal with the townsfolk. Benedicta received this privilege. Oh, okay. Burden, more like. I have to run around everywhere, gathering all the food and doing all the chores. I'd rather be inside, where it's warm. What are you doing up in the convent anyway? What do we go with here? I mean, this is technically true, right? We're just omitting the part where, Mother Francisca said I could look around, but only with Sister Suzanne. Oh, well, don't let me get in the way then. Actually, Sister Benedicta, I wanted to ask you some questions. You like being a nun? Whoa! Oh yes, I don't mind it at all. It's far quieter than home, and I don't have to share my bed with my siblings anymore. I like to help the older sisters, and I don't mind the chores, except when it's cold like this. One more question, Sister Benedicta. Have you seen any mysterious figures or ghosts lately? Ghosts? No, everything's been normal recently. I haven't noticed anything odd. Also, just how much water can this bucket hold? I think she's, like, been pouring water into it, like, over 10 times now. Is this about Sister Marie's ghost? I think it's Mauritius, myself. Oh no. Oh man, Suzanne doesn't like where this is going. Who? Mauritius. Don't tell Mother Franziska this, but I found an old book about Christian legends hidden in the workshop. It said that a Roman commander named Mauritius conquered Tassing, but the colony failed. Most of the town was empty until Christian refugees found the town hidden in the valley. It was a miracle. Yeah, I do wonder. I wonder if this is a different retelling of St. Moritz saving Tassing. But I'll just go with Christian refugees. Yes, the book said they were fleeing Roman persecution. Maybe under Nero? I don't remember. I know that name. Nero, a Roman emperor known for his cruelty and persecution of Christians and Jews. Oh, jeez. As well as his disinterest in the Roman people. He famously fiddled as he watched the fire ravage Rome. Yeah, right. Played the fiddle while Rome burns. Yeah. Anyway, when Sister Marie said she saw a ghost, I thought it must be Mauritius trying to get us out. A Roman ghost couldn't be happy about his tower being turned into an abbey, could he? What did you do with this book, sister? Oh, well, I had it with me in the kitchen one day, and I accidentally laid the fire poking on. God damn it! Oh, sorry, I used the Lord's name in vain again. Just stare in shock and horror. I mean, this would probably be appropriate for the printer's daughter. Just, the hell? You let a book burn due to your carelessness? What were you thinking? Yeah, we'll go with, well, that's unfortunate. I tried to fix it, but it's unreadable now. Sorry, Magdalene. That's alright. The book would probably have gone unread otherwise. I'm glad you were enjoying it. We just go with absolute disbelief, but I suppose it was better that the book got some use before it was lost forever. Besides, that story gives me ideas for the Rat House mural. Thanks for telling me about the book, sister. I won't tell Mother Franziska. God bless you, sister. Haha. Thanks, Magdalene. God bless you. Some say she will still be pouring water into that bucket for all eternity. Art studio. Oh my. What do you have to say about this? Cough. The workshop is covered in dust. Oh, okay. It's like it was a reactive cough. It wasn't like some sort of like disdain cough. Okay, got it. Yes, this was the Benedictine sisters' workshop. Oh, of course. And it fell into disuse because why would the poor Clares ever have a need for it? They used to make badges and arts for pilgrims coming to see the hand of St. Moritz. A badge. It's like, alright, bring out your sticker book now. We'll put the badge in it to as proof that you've come to see the shrine of St. Moritz. Looks like everything was just left here after the fire. Nothing's been used in years. We can't subsist on painting, and the poor Clares don't produce goods for sale, so we have no reason to be in here. But on the flip side, Might be some information we might be able to dig out of here. Alright, we're just arguing at the moment. But art allows us to find beauty in life. Even Christ said the Father clothed the lilies of the field in beauty. I agree, but that's not the rule the poor Clares. Mother Francisca considers art a temptation and a hedonism. Ugh. Mother Francisca doesn't let us come in here unless to put something in storage. I've come in a few times and noticed some of the brushes have gone missing. Paint pots, too. You think one of the sisters is secretly painting? Oh lord, no. We all live too close together in the convent for something like that to go unnoticed. In any case, I think it's sad the workshop is left like this. Truthfully, Magdalene, I don't think you should join the convent, even if that's not what you were here to do anyway. Gertrude talks about you, and you seem to love your art. Without it, you'd hate it here. She's right. You're right, you know. You're absolutely right. Such valuable paint left to dry and crack on the palettes. What a waste. What an absolute waste. There's an old parchment scrap here. It's different from the others. Looks like a scrap from manuscript. There's something written in Latin in the margin. It says, the Mytharium of Tassing had been destroyed by a flood. Ah. Mytharium. It's the same word I saw in the Roman section of the mine. Dicta. Oh. Wait, this might be from the book Sister Benedicta found. I wonder why it would mention the Mytharium. I don't know. It's not a word I've ever heard before. There's certainly nothing in the convent by that name. The script is definitely German. I wonder if this is a book written in Curacao itself. Well, the note says the Mytharium was destroyed, so I suppose it doesn't matter much now. Why do I get the feeling the Mytharium is going to be like some sort of location I'm going to visit later? It's going to be the place where it all comes together, where we finally get to the bottom of this mystery. These old badges are beautiful. I hope the pilgrims who bought them love them too. Probably have them stored in some drawer somewhere. Well, you've seen the entire convent. There's not much here. What do you think of it? Again, they're gonna pick the middle option. I can see why people choose the holy life, but it's not for me. Not without art. Or should I go with the top one? Yeah, I'll go with the top one. I understand the appeal of such a small life. It offers its own freedoms from the world, even if I'm not drawn to it. That's true. We aren't bound by the worries and thoughts of the world. It's been so long since I've spoken to anyone from outside the convent. I'm reminded of the life I once had. Now you have me thinking about whether or not I should remain with the sisters. You have got to let me know. Should I stay or should I go? And I'm going to say, I think you should go. You never chose this life. You deserve to have the life you truly want. Let's freaking go! Our little conversation earlier totally moved her to the right spot. Look at that. Agreed that being forced to convent is wrong. Asked what Suzanne wants to do with life. She's doing it. She's gonna get the fuck out of here. Like she wanted, always wanted to. Magdalene, I think you're right. My family's devotion doesn't have to be mine. Maybe I can find a way out in time. I'll help however I can, Suzanne. I'm sure we have some spare provisions at home. Really? That would be wonderful, so long as no one found out. Anyway, we should return to Mother Francisca before she suspects something. I learned a lot today. Thank you for showing me around the convent. No, Thank you, Magdalene. Today has been more interesting than any I can remember in the Abbey. Come, let's find Mother Franziska. She'll be wanting to hear what you thought of the place. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Well, Magdalene, what is your assessment of the poor Clares? Is the good Lord calling to you, or is the good Lord calling you to a life with us as a sister? I think we're just gonna keep with the path here. I had a thought, Mother. Perhaps my divine vision wasn't that holy after all, though I do appreciate the sanctioned tour. The Lord will repay you for your insolence, child. Do not test him. Like she's finally letting. Okay, I always knew you were full of shit, Magdalene. There's one last jab. I just want to give her the facetious. I'm gonna pretend this is a facetious remark here. Just put on the biggest smile we have. Thank you for your hospitality, Mother. I'll take my leave. Magdalene, I had thought better of you. Our community is quite modest compared to the splendor of an old Benedictine house operating under the rule of a powerful abbot. I see why fewer women are drawn to the order these days. Yeah, it couldn't possibly have to do with the lifestyle. No, not at all. Nope. Certainly when they are not given a choice in the matter. I will pray that you find your way, Magdalene. God bless you. And she just gives her the double birdies as she walks out the door. Ah, Magdalene, how did your little expedition go? Guess we could try to be honest with her. Well, I learned about the poor Clares, but not as much about the history of the Abbey as I wanted. But sister, there's something I don't understand. The Abbey was so prosperous. Why didn't the monks rebuild it after the fire? Too much emotional baggage, I have to assume. What a task that would be. The chapel was beautiful. The stained glass always caught my eye in the mornings. There was a great deal of anger and sadness in Tassing that night. The abbot felt the brothers and sisters were no longer welcome in Tassing and moved on. Oh yeah, there's also that. It is like, yep, we out. Also this. In truth, the Abbey's dissolution was inevitable. Kirsau was running out of money and patrons. The riot and fire were simply a particularly awful and painful way to end the monastery. It was just headed there. The whole revolt just kind of accelerated it to that point. Did anything survive the fire? Some of the buildings are intact, but all are terribly overgrown. I haven't dared forage in the rubble. I doubt you'd find anything of help in your mural inside, other than charred wood and parchment. It still might be worth taking a look if I'm careful. I worry after you sometimes, Magdalene. I really do. Thank you for all your help, Sister Gertrude. You are most welcome, Magdalene. God bless you. So time passes a little bit more. Go. Poor Clares have been visited. Well, that was... I don't know. I did learn more about the founding of Kirsau. And the illustration from the manuscript, the Mytharium, was like the one in the mine. Is it part of the history of the Abbey of Tassing? Must be written down somewhere. If only the library hadn't burned down with everything in it. The ruins are right there. I mean, not everything was destroyed. Alright. Doing it. We're making it happen. Ah, there it is. Our little prompt. It's time to enter the church dungeon. Time to explore the ruins and see what all we can get. Man. Wow, busted out the music for this one. Really want to set the mood here. My god, this is amazing. I wonder what it must have looked like before the fire. Everything collapsed in the fire. I have to be careful climbing over this rubble to get past. Oh man. If only I wasn't wearing this long dress. Curse you, society. Oh. Oh shit. But she made it. It's like watching 2D Uncharted happening here. Imagine Nathan Drake. Oh! Ow! Oh dear. Wasn't that much of a fall, at least. Oh no, I can't get back up there. If I climb, it might collapse further. She's gonna have to find another way out. Well, there it is. Alright. I get the feeling we're gonna go on the linear tour here. Linear tour. Convenient rubble will guide us down our singular path. Ah, jeez. Remember when we used to climb up the tower and there used to be bells there, and I would always wonder, man, were we ever gonna get to ring it? And turns out, well, that never happened. At least not in this playthrough. Got the vines here. There's nothing left of the old staircase. I guess I can't go this way. These vines go all the way to the top, though. They look sturdy enough to hold my weight. No, there's no other way out. Oh my god! It's like medieval Nathan Drake. But Magdalene, there's no yellow markings on the vines. You can't climb up there. Oh wait, that was my chance to go Snake Eater, and I missed it. Dang it. I can see all of Tassing from here. Wait, there's my house. I see London. I see France. Wait, did they wear underpants back in the medieval times? I wonder if I can piece together the foundations of the Abbey to find a way to get to the library. Oh my god, are we actually gonna do some, like, tower marking stuff here? I bet I could get down this way. The roof looks pretty stable. Oh man, now we're getting our inner Ezio Auditore on here. Gonna do a little rooftop walking. Let's go. Now what? Oh, another climb down the vines, of course. Good thing there are all these vines around that are strong enough to hold Magdalene's weight. Alright. What's the next stop on this tour? The tour of the Abbey ruins. Oh, God. Uh-oh. I remember when the library burned down. Dad told me I was just a baby, but I remember the flames coming out of the windows. So many people were screaming and running around, I cried myself to sleep that night. I haven't seen this place since then. Doesn't look like there's anything left inside. I suppose it was too much to hope for. Well, Magdalene, how are you gonna get out of here? Can I at least look at the flowers? No. Oh, hey, I can at least look at these flowers. These roses seem to have made the Abbey their home. I'm glad something beautiful is still growing here. Ah. Moment of clarity in the eye of the storm. Now we're off to the kinda scary graveyard. Not into the cloister, not yet. Hey, what's this? Oh, same rose comment. Man, nothing else here, really. I have to assume this place is, yep. Path is closed off. Next stop on the tour, the cloister. Long since evolved from the shelter. Whoa, cats! Hey wait, is this the cat we gave a sausage to? Wonder if there were always this many cats at the Abbey. Perhaps I can ask Wojslav what he remembers during his time here. New conversation topic unlocked. Let us pet the cat. Ye wild catto. Even this cat likes the scritches. Yeah, that's right. Too bad we can't pet the other cat. This place is a mess. How sad. Yes, very, very sad. That's the way out, but let's go to the chapter house. The heck? Is that graffiti? Oh, an old mural. It's worn, but I can still see some of the figures. A dance of death? What? These figures look new. The paint can't be more than a few years old. Someone's been adding to this. This feels wrong. Who would add new figures to the Dance of Death? And why? These look like the people from town. From here. People who died. That must be the Baron? That's Otto? Wait, is that? Someone else is here! Dun dun dun! Someone's here. No, don't call out Magdalene. What the heck are you doing? Who are you? Oh, I guess whoever was here got super duper spooked and buzzed right off. Whew. Sheesh. Now, even Magdalene admits as like, wow, I think I've learned all I can see from the ruins of the Abbey. So sad seeing it like this. The paintings over the Dance of Death. I'm not sure what to make of them. I think they're supposed to be people who died around the time of the revolt. Who would do such a thing? Were they made by the person who's following me? Is it the same person who was at the mine? The person who attacked my dad? That's a good thing we took that detour, huh? Alright, well, I guess there's not much else to do except... the door. It's ajar. And by that I mean it's slightly open. Not that it's turned into a jar. Whoever was watching me must have opened it. Ellipses. I don't like this. Neither do I, Magdalene. Neither do I. I think I've seen everything left of the Abbey. I want to get out of here. Yeah, better get out of here. We get visited by a ghost. 2 hours later. Snowing already? The almanac said it shouldn't start for another week at least. I think we're in for a hard winter. Should get back to the rat house and get to work. Brace yourselves, winter is coming! We'll take at least one detour to Woslav and see if there's anything to add. And we're walking. And we're walking. Yeah, at the very least, Magdalene is getting lots of cardio in, right? You're still as surly as ever, Artemis. Alright. Got. Okay, I guess we can't do anything with that particular piece of information just yet. Oh, hey. Martha. Hi, Magda. Afternoon, Martha. You're visiting the smithy? Yes, Endris is helping me make something for Dad. Oh, is it a cane? Dad loves his morning walks, but his leg starts aching after a little while, so we can't go far. Oh, I see. Are you building a brace, maybe? I've been giving a challenging project, to say the least. I'm surprised Baltus hasn't mentioned this to you, Magda. He's very fond of you, always praising your clever ideas. Hasn't. Well, we'll just go with what face value here. He hasn't said a thing about your project. How very secretive of him. Yeah, Baltus came up with a kind of supportive frame for Dad's leg, inspired by the Cuisse, Suisse, and Grieve. He hopes it could help Dad put less weight on the injury. With this, maybe it'd be possible to help him move around without so much pain. Design requires all manner of metal parts, though. I hope I'm up to the task. Some of the smaller bits may be a problem. I have faith in you, Endris. The design sounds intricate, exactly like something Baltus would come up with. Isn't he brilliant? Dad needs the encouragement. He becomes so much sadder when autumn arrives. I haven't actually told him about any of this yet. I want it to be a surprise. Ooh, it'll be like a Christmas present? Yup, called it. A gift for Christmas if all goes well. I hope it does. Good luck, Martha. Thank you, Magda. We'll talk more soon, alright? Of course. Be well. Can I chat with you anyway? Nope. See, now that we got like a... Well... Magdalene was... She was in a new spot. I assume that's why they had like more dialogue unlocked. Oh, wait. He's in the same spot, but he gets more dialogue anyway. Alright. Hello, Magdalene. Hello, Hans. Well, he starts out like this. And it ends like that, too. I have nothing more to say. I guess I'll be on my way. Until then... I assume the rest of these folks won't have anything to say. The only other place I could think of is like maybe the Golden Hand? Maybe the folks there have something new to say, but... And if everyone's like the same position, I just assume that they have nothing else. Hi! Magdalene, Nico. Magdalene, Nico. Magdalene. Good afternoon. Or I just say, "Hi, Magdalene," and then cut right back to the active spot. Hello again. End conversation. What about you, Alexander? Hello. Okay. Maybe I should just beeline to the rat house. I feel like no one else will have anything substantial to add. I mean, it'll probably be track, because I have to assume that this will be like your second opportunity to talk to everyone and perhaps glean out whatever information you can. Since, you know, you did the time spender event, and now one last opportunity to, again, just talk with anyone you can, do whatever side quests you can, glean out any information you can for advancing the plot at the rat house. I still feel compelled in these adventure games to just go everywhere and check everything regardless, because you never know when they might slip something in, like another conversation with Hans or something like that. Even if that was just like absolute fluff there. So we can't even confront Baltus about the frame. Yeah, it's fine. Right, incidental in the whole picture, in the big picture. All right, let's see how this mural is gonna play out. I think we've gleaned out all the information we can here. Good evening, Magdalene. Good evening, Dr. Stoles. I see you're progressing on the town mural. You've made rapid progress. Why don't we go with the background response here? Go literal. Well, I've rigged the scaffolding sheets so that enough air can flow through, that way the layers dry quickly. I see. That's quite clever. Now then, the council has asked to hear about your progress. I've been researching the early Christian history of Tassing after the Romans left. Learning how people settled in the ruins, how the abbey was founded, why our saints are so important to us. It was a lot to take in, but I've settled in on my subject. And what have you chosen, if I may ask? Well, we started with a folk tale, but I kind of want to do this. I want to show history how it happened. I'll paint Lady Kirsau founding the abbey from the old Bergfried. The other two are kind of like they're more vague tales. This one seems to be like, you know, more substantiated, at least, right? That might rub people in town the wrong way. That saints are a core part of Tassing's history, after all. I would be careful in how you chose to paint such a piece. Our Lord is a staunch Catholic. One could interpret the absence of the saints as, well, Lutheran. And that's terrible. At least that's what Dr. Stoles is implying here. I have no opinion. Clearly that's not what I'm intending. It may not be so clear to our Lord. It may reflect poorly on Tassing. Remember, these murals are for all of us. I remember. Very well. After this section, there's still so much work to do. I haven't even figured out how I'm going to portray the revolt. Ah, yes. I imagine it poses difficulties that the other murals do not. It's a strange thing to tell a story that still lives in the hearts of so many people here. I don't think anyone wants to talk about it. They've all just locked it away. Yeah. Sounds like you have your work cut out for you. I'll leave you to it then. Oh, Dr. Stoles. Yes. Have you ever seen anyone lurking around the Abbey? Or heard about it? I haven't been up to the Abbey in years. And no, I haven't heard of anything like that. Why? I've seen someone following me. A few times. So sorry to hear that. Didn't you run into that odious woodsman Holler Brant not long ago? I did. It wasn't a pleasant experience. He fucking shot a pig in front of me. Well, if you have concerns, you should ask one of the boys to escort you when you're out. There's no need to risk your safety. You're right. Good night, Dr. Stoles. Good night, Magdalene. See, now after all that, I'm left wondering if perhaps I should have picked one of the other two choices. Now I only have the final part of the mural to finish. How should I paint the revolt? Dad always talked about how the Archdeacon was the only one seeking justice in those days. But what was his name? The only name I can remember is the name of the Archdeacon who came into Tassing when the Baron was killed. Jacob Estler. Maybe he wrote an account of the revolt as an Archdeacon. I'll write to him and ask. And so we have another letter being written. And of course I'll need to write back to Esther too. I'll write them tonight before bed. I'm guessing this is our final opportunity to do anything? Hey, maybe we'll have that conversation point open with Woslav, or maybe... Hey, Max. Ah! What are you doing? My name is Magdalene. Oh, we already went over that. Yep, nothing to say. You're still here. Jeez, you've all been standing in the same place all day. You ever get tired? Okay. I want to go out in the woods again, perhaps. I want to go out in the woods one more time. See if perhaps there's anything there. And if there's not, well... And then we'll just write the letters and advance to the next part of the act. Yep, nothing substantial. Alright. I go write the letters and move on to the next part. Let's do it. Alright, where to begin? I'll write to the Archdeacon, Jacob Estler, and see if he can tell me about the revolt. I'll write a letter to Esther, too. I hope the courier can make it through the passes before winter. Oh boy. That is a concern. Jacob Estler, formerly Archdeacon of Freising. My name is Magdalene Druckeren. I am an artist in the town of Tassing in Upper Bavaria. I believe you passed through our community when you investigated Baron Rothvogel's murder at Kirsau Abbey in 1518. Do you remember anything about that case that the people in Tassing might not remember? Well, we know this guy probably doesn't like to be questioned on the conclusion, so we'll just go with, do you see any evidence that there might be, that might suggest there was some sort of larger conspiracy at work? Thank you for any help you can give. Magdalene Druckren. Whoo-hoo, boy. Extremely brief, but, no. That's all she got. Dearest Esther, I hope you are well. You must know how tremendously happy I am for you and Simond. And Alicia too, of course, and your parents. It warms my heart to know that your family is doing so well. By the time this letter reaches you, I expect winter will have entered Tassing. It's already freezing at night, so I reorganized the workshop so that the inks don't deteriorate. You have to worry about that in Prague? You said it snows, but I always imagined it was warmer in winter. Dad is doing poorly, but at least he seems comfortable. He's sleeping more, but Dr. Stoll says that's a consequence of the colder weather. I do what I can for him, but this winter has been hard. I've asked Agnes for help. There's only so much she and Dr. Stolz can do. He's not going to make it, and there's nothing I can do. Christ, I'm scared, Esther. Mural's progressing well, but I can't shake the feeling that someone is following me. And I got no privacy. I always feel like somebody's watching me. Maybe it's only just a dream. Keep seeing this figure around town. After I explored the mines to see Tassing's early history, and then again in the Abbey ruins. No one in Tassing has seen anything, but some of the nuns say they've seen ghosts. It's the strangest thing, given me a fright a few times already. But I don't mean to worry you. So why'd you write it then? Nothing's happened to me yet, so I think I'll be safe. The only good news I can share at the moment is that the mural is almost finished. I should have it completed by Christmas, or soon after. Before the New Year, at least. Then perhaps, at long last, I shall be able to visit you and meet this Simond. Anyway, I fear that this will be my last letter of the year. The Reichspost has already been late and reported worsening snows through the passes. We seem to be stepping into a harsh winter. Stay warm and give my regards to your family and Simond. Yours always, Magda. Right. We did our thing. And now we'll do our other thing and do the sleep thing, right? After we fight, we visit Father here. Hello, Magdalene. Not much else to say, right? Well then, why don't we, go to sleep. How did this get? Uh-oh. Is this gonna be like a whole letter written in purple ink? Stop! Oh boy. Very definitive. This is just like the note Dad found. Who's doing this? Are they trying to scare me? I would say both of this. If I don't stop, are they going to try to kill me next? I need to ask Dad about this. It can't be a coincidence. But he's been so weak, I don't want to upset him. I just need to wait for the right time. I hope there is a right time. It'll be just before he passes away. It's late, I should get some rest soon. Sleep. I wonder if this is gonna be the thing where the clock suddenly stops at like midnight. In the middle of the night, and we just see like mysterious figure trying to stick a knife in Magdalene or something. Alright, no, we're fast forwarding. Probably gonna be another 2 weeks. Oh man, all the dials are turning. December 4th. 11 days till Christmas. Oh, wow. Look at the snow. Mistress Druckeren, only one letter for you today. Uh-oh. Or the Archdeacon letter. The pass is nigh impossible to traverse, and the heavy snow is hard on the horse, and me. Anyway, happy Advent, my dear. Thank you. The same to you. Ah, a reply from Jacob Estler. Mistress Druckeren. I do recall the Rothvogel case, though it has been over a decade since I have served as an archdeacon. I am no longer associated with the office of the Prince Bishop. In fact, I am no longer associated with the Catholic Church. If you do not mind conversing with a Lutheran, I will tell you what I remember. I totally don't mind. I investigated several murders as Archdeacon, but none had the curious specter of conspiracy that haunted Baron Rothvogel's. After the peasants burned Kursau, I read a report suggesting that a conspiracy was behind the murder of the town carpenter as well. It was around this time that I did some research of my own into the death of Father Gernot's predecessor, Father Matthias. While no one suspected foul play at the time, I had reason to believe that his death may be connected to the two other murders. If this is the case, a serpent has lain coiled in the bosom of your community for decades. It may lay there still. What causes this serpent to awaken every few years to stage a new killing? I fear that finding the answer to that question may draw you into its reach. However, if you are determined to find the source of the trouble, I believe you must inquire with your neighbors. I urge caution in your investigation into this matter. If the serpent merely sleeps, it may be dangerous to poke into its old resting places. I hope this has been of some help to you. May God bless you and keep you safe. Jacob Estler. Oh man, this goes deep. This goes way further than before Magdalene was born even. Oh boy. No reply from Esther this time. Must have been delayed due to the heavy snow. The postman said I won't receive any more letters until spring. Better get back to the rat house then. Still more work to be done. Oh, we are just advancing. How many days? How many days? Are we going all the way to the 25th? Is that where we're gonna at? Or is it gonna be like Christmas Eve we're gonna stop at? Yep. The day before Christmas. Oh boy. Good morning, Dad. I finally caught up on the mural, and now I can start final part today. Ooh. I think they missed word there. I promise, I'll get it done. Magdalene, I'm proud of you. Thanks, Dad. Sorry, Dr. Stoll said you can't come to the festivities tonight. I know how much you love the Perchtenlauf, a Germanic folk ritual celebrated around Christmas time in which townfolk dress as Perchten and drive evil spirits from the town to protect it in the coming new year. Ah, there's always next year. Right. How are you feeling? Dr. Stoll said he would come by again today. Fine. Are you sure? Do you need anything? No. Go on. I'm alright. In fact, my spirits are lifted today. It's Christmas Eve after all. Of course. What's wrong? Dad, I found a note back in November. Oh, now she decides that now is a good time. Okay. A note? What do you mean? It was like a note I found in your plans for the murals. Just a scrap of parchment. It looked like it came out of an old manuscript. The writing was elaborate, probably from a Bavarian scriptorium in the last century. And their ink was a rare purple. I've only seen it in a few other books. It just said, "Stop." Whoa. Do you know where they came from? Who wrote them? This is where we get the grim reminder. Magdalene, and this is the part where he has a heart attack. Oh god, that must be Oates. He said he'd drop by with more firewood. If you know something, I'd like you to tell me, alright? I know, I will. Can we talk about it later? Nod. I'll be back later. Good. Take care of yourself out there. No! He was gonna give us the juiciest details. The revolt of 1525. Yep, that is what we were gonna paint about. Hopefully. Hey, you did it! He said Magdalene. Morning, Magdalene. Morning. I told you the almanac was right, didn't I? The moon forecasted a cold winter this year. Fine. You're right. It's a good thing you paid attention to it, too. Saved me a lot of trouble with finishing work early. Anyway, here. I brought some firewood for you and your dad. Thank you, Oates. You're welcome. So, how's your dad? You think he can join everyone for Christmas Mass? I think he'll stay in bed tonight. I'll do my best to be there. I need to keep working on the mural, though. I'm working on the final section. About the peasants' revolt, right? Feels weird to talk about. It affected Tassig so much, but we were just kids. Can't remember what happened since I was just a baby. Never even knew my dad. That's what makes it difficult. I need to ask those who were already adults that night, but don't want to touch raw nerves. What if you spoke to people while everyone was preparing for the Christmas festivities? Clara sometimes talks about that night. Mom too. You might be able to ask them. Woslav and Matilda are the only two Benedictines still left living in Tassing. Maybe they'll talk to me. Huh, didn't think of that. Still, the mural's for Tassing, not the old abbey. Agnes has always been in Tassing, right? I'd go to her if I were you. Dad said she'd help bury everyone who died that night. She'd talk about it. It's your project, Magdalene. Might be worth a try. I wrote to the old archdeacon about it too. He thinks that the Baron's murder and Otto's death are connected to the revolt. The who? The Baron who came to Tassing for the Baron Rothvogel's murder. What about him? Do I want to drag Oates into this? The old, never mind. I'll figure it out somehow. Thanks for the wood. See you later, Mags. Ah, you slipped! You were so close. You and Mags is like, Oates is right. I should start talking to people around town. I better get started if I want to talk to everyone before the Perchtenlauf. Ooh, Mags is running now. Yeah, I can understand that. Who would want to be out in this cold? When the snow's on the ground, you're just like, nope, I want to get inside. As soon as possible. No one in here to talk to. Looks like we got our leads for the next part of this story here. Agnes, Clara, and folks in the Golden Hand. On the bright side, this is getting me from place to place more quickly. Oh my. Where are you out here? Hello, Magdalene. Hello again, Magdalene. Are you getting ready for the Christmas celebrations? Of course, along with everyone else in town. I've never been here for Christmas. I had meant to move on, but the snow. Right, came fast this year. Spooky told me your father was injured. How is he? He's like a fellow who's like mostly disconnected from the rest of town, so maybe we can be truthful to him. I don't know Vaxlav. He's not doing well. I'm sorry. I'll hope for the best. Well, I don't want to keep you from your tasks. Invite him. You just wanna let him be. Yeah, let's throw out the invitation. Vaxlav, do you wanna come to the Christmas feast? Ah, kind of you to offer. My beliefs and my, well, how I look. It's best if I stay out here. I'll be fine, but thank you. I'll see you later then. Merry Christmas, Vaxlav. Merry Christmas. Yeah. Hey, a river's still running. That's gotta be worth something. There's more frozen up in this more still part. I can see they closed off the path to the salt mine. Not that it matters. Oh, hey, I wonder if Magdalene has anything to say about this waterfall in the winter. Waterfall is always so beautiful. We're lucky. Even during the winter, it never fully freezes over. Eh, alright. Slight change in dialogue. Can dig it. See if there's anything at the Abbey. Though I wouldn't be surprised if there's no... The Upper Abbey is too snowed in. I won't be able to visit the Poor Clares for a while. Okay. And hopefully Suzanne has made her way out of there. Valley looks so beautiful covered in snow. Man. It's like real life too, right? You see the cold, you see the snowy ground, especially if it's been untouched, just the absolute stillness and the very, very tranquil silence. And yeah, just kind of puts you into a... It kind of eases you, right? Just settles you in. Puts you into a calmer state. Yep. Oh, Paul, do you have anything? Nope, everyone's just trying to stay warm, understandably so. That's the primary benefit of it being wintertime. There's many interaction points. At least not outside. Although, given all the buildings that we would are still locked. Imagine. Oh, people inside. Hello. Bless you. Hey. Hello, Magdalene. I thought you'd be working on the mural today. What brings you here? I'd like to sit with you and ask how you remember the rebellion so that I can paint it, if that's alright. Ah. Sad time. If it will help you memorialize those we lost in a revolt, yes, I'll answer a few questions. I don't mind. I was a little older than you, so I probably remember more, Magdalene. Of course, Magdalene. I'll tell you all you want to know. I've been looking forward to seeing the mural for some months. Come now, sit with us. Just takes a seat. Here, let me help with some stuff while I'm here, by the way. Now that you're all settled, what did you want to know? Did the revolt have anything to do with the other murder that happened in Tassing? Oh, the murder of the Baron, you mean? No, not really. I only remember that Andreas attempted to be a peacekeeper in both situations. I suppose that's when things started going poorly. Yes, after Prior Faranek was discovered as a witch, people weren't as willing to trust the Abbey anymore. This bit here, probably would have changed if I had gotten someone else executed instead. Then the abbot became more severe. He didn't like that the prior's death rattled his control of tassing. I still think that the old prior cursed the town. That's when crops started failing. I don't know about any of that, but his taxes and restrictions and his attitude towards us became harsher after that. It was all we could do to live by them, but it eventually became too much. Even with all the restrictions, was the revolt really justified? I keep hearing conflicting stories about how it began. I know things were bad for the peasants, but was it worth all the loss? You wouldn't remember it, Magdalene, but the abbot forced us to starvation. We would have died either way. Right? A cornered fox is the most dangerous, right? We did everything we could to keep things from getting violent, but the Lord had other plans. I remember how sick and hungry I was all the time. Grandpa kept saying it hadn't always been like that. All was fine until one of the brothers killed Otto in retaliation for finding out just how corrupt the abbey was. Oh, my husband wouldn't let that rest. We all wanted justice. When that soldier arrived and threatened us, all the townsfolk pulled away, except for you and Ulrich, Gret. No, Clara. I'm afraid even I was intimidated and begged Ulrich to leave the matter be. My husband stood alone with the peasants. Now we go with the middle choice. Dad always talks about how he regrets that choice. That's why he wanted to paint the mural. Your father is unique in that regard. Most of the other townsfolk see the revolt's failure as proof that it was doomed from the start. Truly, if the entire town banded together, we likely would have succeeded without violence at all. By then, we were so starved and wanted justice so much Peter truly thought success was possible. There was some discussion. Ulrich and Andreas wanted peace. That fucking Miller protected that tonsured bastard. He always hated us, thought he was better than us. Ursula! Language! What, Mom? It's true. Lenthart even shot Ulrich out of nowhere. It was unprovoked? Yes, Lenthart always did hate the rest of the townsfolk, and he would take advantage of anyone he could. My husband saw the peace to the last. He was a martyr to us. I think Miller sought Ulrich to retaliate, but after that, Peter couldn't be stopped. We'd lost too much. Burning of the abbey was a grim night, and the soldiers coming in. Our men fought to protect us, to protect Tassing, and many died in that fight. But we got rid of the abbot and all the monks, at least. Yes, and that is some comfort, if only a little. Are there any heroes of Tassing I should memorialize? Dad, definitely. Peter always wanted the best for Tassing, even if he acted rashly by setting fire to the abbey. I hope you can portray him in the best light, Magdalene. I'd rather not talk about that night anymore. I hope we provided enough insight for your work. You did, thank you. I'll let you get back to work. Thank you, Magdalene. I'm certain the mural will be beautiful. Real good thing I finished with that decoration just then. Oh, Peter's here. Same as ever. Hello, Magdalene. Hey, whoa. You two. Screw off. Go away. Still salty. Pricks deserve it. There's no one out here. Oh. Hello. Magda. Hey, where are our two last Abbey occupants? I wanna talk to them. Could they possibly be hanging out at the inn? Yeah, I'll check out the Golden Hand after I check everywhere else. Hello? Hello? Ah, right, I needed to talk to you. Magdalene Druckeren, I didn't expect to see you today. How's your father? I'm sorry, I'd rather not talk about it today. It's alright, dear. Even after all the pain and illness I've seen, it's hard to bear at times. Now then, is there something we can help you with, dear? It's not a small favor. But this also seems rather indirect. Just go with the top. I have a small favor to ask. Oh? Go on then. Spit it out. If it isn't too much trouble, I'd like you all to recount what you remember of the revolt. I'm nearly done with my mural, but I need more details. I was so young I don't remember much of that night. Oh, for that project of yours in the rat house. I'm afraid I won't have much good to say about the matter, but alright. Come sit down, Magdalene. Don't worry about helping with the wreaths. It took me years to get the technique up to Mom's expectations, so you're better off not helping. Oh, ouch. But alright. Ha! You always did fine, Brigitte. So, Magdalene, what do you need to know to finish the mural? I was hoping to ask you more about the revolt. All I can remember was the flames when the abbey burned. What part of the revolt? The abbot starving us out of house and home? Otto's murder? I doubt that would be a good painting. Let's go with, I thought there was an attempt to talk to the abbot. I also like how Magdalene is slowly tilting her head, and you can see the text bubble just slowly tilting forward along with it. There was, until Otto was killed. After that, the monks shut themselves up in the abbey library. Meanwhile, that bastard abbot only ever cared for how many pfennigs he could get from us. Brigitte, don't forget the twist it ends in. Can't have it looking like a Christmas hedgehog. I'm getting there, Mom. I looked after Martin and Kraft well enough, haven't I? I can manage this. Yes, well, after your father died, I've got no one left to nag besides you and that husband of yours. Thank God I have the both of you, as a matter of fact. Let an old woman have her vices. The Gertner house was a bit sad. York always gets quiet this time of year. Whatever for? I reckon because that the family's been hard-pressed since Peter died. Tassing's lost a good number of folk over the years, and feast days and celebrations make it harder to bear. You mean the revolt, right? The revolt, the murders, that fool Andreas had to meddle in everything. Didn't do too much good, if you ask me. We'll go with the bottom. Dad said that Master Mailer made some mistakes, but he was seeking justice for everyone in town. I think your father is right in that, and yet... He'd already meddled enough in Tassing after the Baron's murder that he held more sway than he knew. I could understand it the first time. I wanted to save that old monk. I dare say he saw him as a father. And it was proven the prior was a witch, so I suppose he did some good for Tassing then. I think Woslav might be the only person left in Tassing who even remembers the old prior. That's when the trouble started, I say. The townsfolk saw a monk killed and the abbot was incensed. Then came the revolt, and Andreas Mailer happened to show up nearly the day of Otto's murder. Did the revolt accomplish anything? Well, the entire matter was a horrible, bloody mess, but it did restore peace in Tassing. By force. A shame it had to happen at all, I think. I knew the revolt was a bad idea from the start. Old Woslav would be the only one to know what happened inside the old church now, before the fire. Some like to say things were always this bad, that violence was the only way, but it wasn't. Life got worse over the years. It wasn't like this when I was a child, not in my grandparents' time either. Sure, the abbot was pinching the townsfolk and the peasants were suffering, but to go against the church? But like you said, things weren't always so bad. We fought to make things right. Well, the revolt didn't totally fail, did it? The abbot and monks have left. The abbey may be gone, but Tassing has only traded one lord for another. Right? The lord I keep hearing so much about. The peasants were so angry over the abbot's perceived injustices that they thought they could make it right with even more injustice. Then the abbey caught fire and everyone ran, but by then the soldiers had arrived to stop them all. That soldier even warned Peter, but nothing would stop him besides steel. So, nothing got better? At all? No. Not as I see it. The Lord is just as severe as the abbot was, and threatens force at every turn. That's life. You can struggle and die to accomplish something, and nothing changes. The dead are luckier. They died believing they changed something. We're stuck with the harsh reality. This is all you've known, Magdalene. You've grown used to it. We all have. Thank you for sharing your story with me. It's important to share our suffering with the younger generations. Maybe they can change something. We always hope. We always hope. Good luck on the mural, Magdalene. Good luck, Magdalene. Time passes a little bit more. Seriously, where the heck is Voslav? Bakery's open, even though Gret is over at the other house. Man, have they not learned? They should not keep a fire running, they should never leave a fire unattended. See if Stoles has anything for us. Stoles is not here. Probably making rounds around town, if anything. Maybe he's getting drunk at the Golden Hand. Who knows? Hey. Ciao. Ooh, Baltus has got some. Ah, if it isn't Mistress Magdalene. Hello, Baltus. Hello, Naziao. How are your adventures coming, Baltus? Oh, very well, thank you. I was just showing Naziu how our rat house clock works on one of my smaller prototypes. It's a fascinating process, truly. I had never considered that one man could make something so complex by himself. We'll go with the background option here. I'd love to create something so intricate one day. Maybe a new kind of printing press. What kind of printing press would that be, pray tell? Maybe something with an automatically sorted type. That would make the process faster. Ha ha! You may be onto something there, Magda. Can you imagine? Automatic type. Truly an ingenious idea if one could ever make it happen. Would never catch on. The ideas are still fuzzy, but I think I can make it work. Someday. Well, I shall look forward to your debut, mistress. In the meantime, shall we get back to work, Baltus? Oh, yes, of course. Please excuse me, Magdalene. We're rather busy at the moment. Until later, then. Oh. Save some time. Just combine it all together in one sentence. No until later and no until then. You save yourself a word. You save yourself a few seconds. Until later, then. Yeah, it's perfect. I wonder what German word they happen to translate into that. Alright, I think last place I need to go is Golden Hand, so we'll go there. Yeah, last bit of detail here. Oh man, the musicians didn't make it out. Ah well. Well, if it isn't Magdalene? That's me. Ah, good. It's been a while since we've spoken. How are you finding Tassing? Everyone has been quite kind and no one has thrown anything at me for my music. Only they'd be throwing money. Considering the circumstances, I'm counting that as a success. I have to admit I was quite upset I had missed my opportunity to sing at the Meister Singer competition. Members of a guild for lyric poets, composers, and singers of accompanied art songs, Meister Singers perform in regular competitions often held at a rat house or church. Rat house, you say? Is this how it's going to end? Kaz says he practiced so much for it. I do get that feeling though. Setting out for a big event only to realize you're not actually going to be able to attend the event. You just gotta put everything on hold. Really. Put it on hold. Yep. A whole year. A year. That for an event that only happens once a year, that's like an eternity. Just imagine when you're young, you're like a year older. Yeah, if you gotta skip out on a year, you gotta wait like 2 years before you can come back. That's like even longer. It's crazy. You can try again next Christmas, can't you? Of course. Though the older I get, the less comfort I take in the possibilities of the future. No, you got a point. Yeah, missed opportunities sting more with each passing year. That they do, that they do. We have an audience here, the people of Tassing. And perform for them I will. I love performing for people wherever I go. When I sing for people, I want to move them. I want to see it on their faces. It's only in that moment that I can connect with them. That's the only truth I know. Meister Singer judges will rate me as they will, but that's not why I want to perform for them. I want to move the masters the way they moved me. Does that make sense? I think so. My dad is my teacher and his approval means a lot to me. I think we all want the approval of those who came before us. Yeah. And someday someone will look to me for approval. Hard to imagine. Yeah, I'm sorry. Just feeling a bit melancholy, I suppose. It's the long nights. I suppose you're right. All that darkness. Perhaps the Christmas feast will lift my spirits. Will I see you there? Absolutely. Almost everyone in town should be there. Then I look forward to it. Until then. You're supposed to wait for me to say until later. Or I'm gonna say hello again. Or speak to Alexander, please. Ah, hello, Magdalene. Hello again, Kaz. How have your performances gone? Well, people like our music. Are you looking forward to the Christmas feast? Yes. As you should. Man, this is gonna be a substantial writing. Alexander is upset about missing the competition, but it will be nice to perform for a large crowd. I'm sure everyone will love it. It's not often we get musicians of your skill in tassing. That's how we conclude it. Alright. Let's talk to everyone here. Hello, Magdalene. Hello, Hans. Wow. What does Killian have? Hi! And Hannah? Just a good afternoon. Oh, Woslav. Alright. I'll talk to him last. Jutta. Ah, hello, Magdalene. Hello, Magdalene. How's the weather? We've been prepping for the feast here all day. Colder than usual. I'm glad to be indoors now. It's colder than I remember it being for decades. At least we're in here where we can keep our fingers warm. You better keep your fingers out of my dough, Master Bauer. I didn't do anything. You stuck your little fingers in my cookie dough 3 times today. Oh man, even back then they were eating cookie dough. Who would have thought? Oh no! Do it again and I'll wrap your knuckles with the back of my spoon. No, not the spoon. Don't anger Mistress Matilda, Simon. Yes, sir. Sorry, Mistress Matilda. We need enough dough to make cookies for an entire town. You can't be eating it all. Anyway, what did you come in here for, Magdalene? I was hoping you could tell me about what you remember of the revolt. I was too young to remember much of it. No one ever seems to talk about it, and Mistress Matilda and Master Woslav, you two are the only ones left who used to live in the Abbey. The only ones who stayed, anyway. Matilda and I had been friendly enough with the people in town. We put it behind us in time. You can imagine the other brothers had little reason to remain. Yeah, he's got a point. Old Adok made it out. I think Father Gernot paid for him to go back to an abbey in Cornwall. Good for him. He's probably 6 feet under by now. I'm not sure what happened to the others. All gone in any case. At least we know what happened to Matthew. But the whole thing is a sensitive subject, Magdalene. Why are you asking? It's for the mural. I want to portray the event truthfully in the mural, so I'm trying to hear everyone's account of events. For the sake of seeing it portrayed right, I'll tell you what I remember. Wait, Magdalene, here. Come cut out cookies with me first. That way we don't fall behind while we chat. We'd be grateful for the help. Ah, cookie cutting minigame. Alright, Magdalene, cut out some cookies from the dough and set them aside so Simon can put them on a tray. There, that's Simon. We'll need a good number and a variety of shapes, so don't hesitate to change which cutter you use. We have to have enough for the whole town after all. That's it, just start, click, press, release. You know, with some careful positioning of all the shapes, I could maximize the amount of cookies I cut out of this, but I'm not that crafty. We're just gonna. Oh, wow! I can rotate. Can't we just rotate beforehand? This seems like overly complicated, but yeah, well. I like how it makes a clicking sound, too. Let's imagine this being like some sort of, like, safety cookie cutter. It's like a spring-loaded wooden cookie cutter. It's kind of weird. Ah. There either. Alright. Bunch of heart out of it? Dang. See, I already wasted a little bit here. Or, well, actually, if I were to rotate, it's just a little. Dang it. Did screw this one up here. Alright. Here, and it still flashes red. More. That work? Here. Here? 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 Should have rotated the bird beforehand. Alright. Gonna do the heart. What? Too close? Is that what that is? Too close to the edge? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Alright, and rotated this around. Punch it here. Again. Release. Punch. Man! I feel like I'm like using those fancy hole punchers and just punching holes in like little office paper. It's like me in elementary school. Oh, dang it! I didn't mean to cut there. Hope I'm not being graded on this. Hope there's like not an achievement for getting like 20 cookies out of or 25 cookies out of this sheet because I've already messed that up. All right, now for the diamond. There. Okay. That work? Oh. Punch it here? No. Here? No. Too close. Okay, there. That. Alright, what? Concerned about maximizing space anymore. And I think I'm reading way too much into this. This is just a little pastime thing. I hope they're not rating us too much. This. Okay, how about here? No. It's too close. Alright. That edge is as good as gone. Circles can I punch? Probably gonna be like 3 total. Anything. I mean, it won't matter too much anyway. They're just gonna ball this dough up and then flatten it out in another sheet for people to punch cookies out. Alright. I think we've gotten everything we can. Well, can we do something about the bird? Can we at least get one more bird? This way? No. About there? No. A little more. That. Alright. I'm gonna call it. Are you done? Oh, okay. I got an achievement that said I cut enough cookies for everyone at the Christmas feast. These look wonderful. Thank you. But I didn't cut an equal number of each shape. Nah, I kid. You can make more if you want, but it looks like we have enough. Alright, and I think that's good for now. Thanks for helping, Magdalene. Alright, now to the juicy parts. We better keep going if we're going to have everything ready by the procession tonight. So, what can we tell you, Mags? I heard the Landsets came into town before the revolt and warned everyone to leave the Abbey alone. We're gonna be cordial. Could things have really been talked out, or was it too late by then? There were some people who wanted to talk. Master Mailer worked hard to keep the peace, but after Otto was killed... Oh, Andreas. A shame how he died. We at the monastery were fond of him. Clara said she and the other peasants felt the same way. Yes, Andreas did a lot of good for Tassing, and Kirsau, too. Even if the old abbot failed to admit that. He even revealed corruption in our own midst. The old prior, Faranek, had been doing witchcraft in the church. I still grieve that he died in the Abbey fire. I know your father does too, Magdalene. But wasn't the revolt in general justified? Yes, I think so. We couldn't even collect in the forest without a fee. Dad kept saying we couldn't live with higher and higher taxes. The night Otto died, the abbot was trying to excommunicate everyone for celebrating St. John's Eve. A lot of people thought the abbot killed him in revenge. Turns out it was Brother Guy. He was embezzling funds from the abbey. Still, after Otto and Ulrich, that was too much. We burned the mill with both bastards inside. The abbot promised to help if Andreas found the person who killed Otto. All we wanted was to talk. Yeah, time for the hitter. The big question here. I mean, no one was supposed to burn the abbey down? Why would anyone want that? We sought justice, not murder. It was too much for Peter. Lendhart was one thing. He just killed Ulrich, but to burn the abbey? But when the Landsknechts saw the fire, they thought they had another revolt on their hands. Even Father Gernot couldn't stop them. We all fled. Brother Florian saved as many as he could, but... Peter was wrong to burn the abbey, but what the soldiers did... that was awful. Dad died protecting me, stabbed in the chest. I don't remember what he was wearing, but I remember how dark the blood was when he found him. Almost black and sticky, like treacle. Ugh. Dad socked one of the soldiers in the face, but another was right there, and... Magdalene, can we stop talking about this? Yes, thank you for talking to me. I'll do my best on the mural. Good luck. We'll see you at the procession later. Till then. Alright. Time to go to the commons for the Perchtenlauf. Alright. Yeah, we saw the 3 spots we were meant to see, and now it is time to do the big story advancement. Wait. Forgot. Gotta see Klaus. I think we were gonna see him later about the note. He was gonna tell us about it, right? Not now, though. Don't tell me this is one of the things where he's gonna die before he gives us the big, juicy details, or it's gonna be the last thing he ever says before he passes away, isn't it? Alright, there really is nothing left to do except go to the commons. Christ, it's too damn cold. Shut your mouth, boy. You've done this festival every year. I won't die standing here for 5 minutes. Oh, good, you made it, Magda. I was getting worried you would miss the procession. I wouldn't miss the Perchtenlauf for the world. Costumes are just too wonderful to miss, aren't they? I remember the mask scared me when I was little. Shh, it's starting. Oh, Artemis looks so lovely. I'd love to be the bright saint one year, leading off all the demons into the woods. That's the only type of boys that'll follow you, Artemis. Ha ha. Apollo, stop that. Sorry, Mom. Christina, see the Perchten? Named after the Germanic goddess Perchta, Perchten are supernatural creatures similar to devils who follow Perchta in the Wild Hunt. Ooh. So scary. I don't like it. Or sorry, I don't like it. Shh. Andreas, you're alright. They're only costumes. Big masks that our neighbors are wearing, remember? It's so cold. Magdalene, would you want to be the bright saint or one of the Perchten? Go with, oh, Perchten. They're so spooky. I think the masks would get stuffy, but it would be fun to take any part. You'll get your chance. Don't worry. Tassing's done the Perchtenlauf as long as I can remember. Everyone in town's been a part of the procession before. Well, except for the young ones yet. The hair on my neck is standing up again. Are the Perkton giving you the shivers too? That's why we're driving them away, you know? As beautiful as ever. As goddamn long as ever. Well, at least we're gonna eat after this. Time to feast. Oh man, we're getting some party talk now. Oh, hey Mags. Magda, whatever. Mags, he's drunk. He's so drunk. You made it! I was worried for a minute you skipped out on the fun. Merry Christmas, Mags. We'll be polite. Merry Christmas, Oats. Look, Baltus made a special batch of beer. And I heard you made cookies, too. Alexander and Kaz look like they're going to play something, too. Oh, I hope they play Christ Born on Christmas Day. That's my favorite. Which one is that? Oats, we sing it every year. We sing all of them every year, Mags. I can't keep them straight. Now, everyone, please look forward for the performance of our two traveling musicians. Oh. Hey! Everyone listen up! Jorg would like to speak! Man, this would have been a lot more effective if they had the crowd noise still going. Yes. Thank you, Veronica. On behalf of the town council, I want to thank everyone for coming tonight. Listen intently. This year has been tough on all of us. We've had more snowfall than anyone can remember, and the early frost gave us a small harvest. Folk haven't come through the pass as often. Nico, you've been short of customers, and we've all missed a trade. Alexander and Kazimierz, you've been kept from your journey. Naziu, the Sko has kept you from returning home. And I know we've all felt the lack of Klaus in town as he's bedridden in the past few months. And yet, the Lord has blessed us each other, cheerful guests and good company. Cheers! Amen. There goes the community callouts. Even though as this season has been rough, God knows we still have a lot to celebrate this Yuletide. Christmas time, referring to the pagan celebration of Yule on the winter solstice. This term was Christianized to refer to Christmas time. Is that so? Interesting. Endris, you've made tools we couldn't have gone without. Just practicing my trade. Dr. Stoles, you've kept us all in good humors. As a proof of my experience, Jorg, in such cruel weather. We do with the little snide remarks here. I thought this was from the council, not to it. It's Werner. He can't go a day without someone puffing him up. Veronica responding, haha. Magdalene, you've painted the mural for us. I only wish that my father were here to celebrate its close completion with you all. As do we all. Alexander and Kazimierz, you've spread good cheer in the early winter nights. Our pleasure, truly. And especially tonight, I think we should thank Baltus for making such a wonderful beer for us all to enjoy. More cheers round the crowd. No, please. Naziu helped tremendously. It's thanks to him, really. Ah, well, grazie. And thanks to our Lord, who has so graciously provided for this feast. Yep, more cheers all around. Kazimierz and I shall play later in the evening, so please come with us. So please come to us with songs you have one in mind. Oh, they're taking requests. Oh, hey, do you know this one by Rick Astley? It's called Never gonna give you up. Oh man, it would be so hilarious if you all could play that. Yeah, put that on the list, would you? There we go. Sing the Shepherd's Mistress. Play Freebird. Well, that's it, everyone. If I may, Jorg, I like to bless this great feast our Lord has provided for us. Of course, Father. Today we have come together to celebrate the birth of our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Just as our Lord has provided us with this meal, so too did Christ provide us with the bread of life. Man, this is a substantially different prayer than we had in the first two acts. Oh, no. It was just getting started, apparently. So please, join with me in prayer. Bless us, O Lord, and these thy gifts which we are about to receive. Ah, there's the one I'm familiar with. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. And the round of amens. Yeah. All around. Amen. Alright. Now, please, everyone, I know Baltus made a fine beer, but remember that temperance is a virtue. Celebrate the Christ child as though his manger were here with us. Go with the quiet whisper again. Wasn't the whole point that there wasn't any room in the inns? He's really reaching this year, isn't he? Merry Christmas, everyone! Finally, let's eat! I wonder if we'll get to walk around and, like, talk to people here. Oh, wait, where's Thomas going? Said we do get to speak. I wonder we'll get, like, anything of note. Oh, hey, Alexander. Maybe we can actually request a song. Ah, Mistress Magdalene, Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas, Alexander. Merry Christmas, Kazimierz. Enjoying the night? Very much so, the cookies especially. I haven't had such wonderful gingerbread in ages. We were just setting up to perform. Did you have a particular song in mind you want us to play? Between the two of us, we know all the Christmas songs between here and Spain. Fortunately, I'm not familiar with any of these. Yeah, let's go. How about From Heaven Above to Earth I Come? The one written by Martin Luther? I don't oppose, but are you sure we ought to? You're right. I'll pick something else. What about... Be Welcome to Us, Lord Christ. Ah, a classic. We know that one well. Once Kaz and I play what we've prepared, we'll be sure to play that one. Merry Christmas, everyone! Since it is Christmas, Kazimierz and I wanted to share a special song with all of you in the spirit of giving. Please enjoy. Oh man, wasn't expecting like an actual voiced performance. But hey, you know what? This is pretty cool. I do like the one that's like just swishing the drink back and forth. You can see the liquid just like splashing up. And imagine it just spilling onto the bench. Fortunately, such an art style, there's no room for that. Getting all over everyone else's clothes. Oh man. So I like how Alexander here is keeping up the human metronome. Oh man. How long is this piece? So I wish they provided like subtitles or something so that we knew what all this lyrics meant. I guess I could always look it up afterwards. Woo, yeah! This is where we put in clap emojis, right here. Thank you, truly. Please return to your drinks. We'll be playing all night. Happy Christmas! Let's go talk with everyone. Hello, Magdalene. Happy Christmas to you. Good evening, Magdalene. Merry Christmas, you two. Ulrich, Andreas, say hello to Mr. Struckeren. Hi! Hi. Oh, Andreas, don't be shy. You know Mistress Magdalene. Sorry, Magdalene, he's still a bit quiet. Yeah, I know kids like that. That's alright. There's a lot of commotion here tonight. Yes, I think Andreas is a little overwhelmed after the Perchtenlauf. Yep. Perchten used to scare me when I was little, too. Really? Oh yes, I hid behind my dad's legs for a long time. I couldn't even look at them. It's alright to be scared, Andreas. I learned that a long time ago. Ow. I still don't like them. I like them! Fuzzy heads! Oh, I want to cuddle them so much! Shh, Ulrike. You can look at the masks later. How'd you like York's speech, Magdalene? It's a good reminder of everything we still have. We all needed to hear it. For Paul putting him up to it at the last moment, it was well done. Well, Werner insisted someone on the council make a speech, and particularly wanted it to be me. But Jorg did it justice. You can always count on him to speak from the heart, especially a few drinks in. Truthfully, I think much of the town needed some encouragement tonight. Tassing hasn't had a hard season since the revolt. Yes, I'm sorry. It's Christmas. We shouldn't speak of such sad times. Let's toast to better days, then. Cheers to that. Although there's an old Latin proverb my dad used to say to me, Ignis aurum prot, miseria fortis viros. Fire is detested gold, misery is the proof of strong men. Huh. A saying from Ovid. Was it? I never knew. There's no question, the revolt left Tassing worse off, but seeing the town now gives me hope. You're an artist, Magdalene. I think you can see it too. You mean how I'm painting the rat house mural? I hadn't considered that, but yes, now that you mention it, it seems fitting that you should paint the mural now. Memorializing Tassing's history in the mural will remind everyone what the folk of this town are made of. To be honest, most nights I'm grateful for the revolt. Really? Oh yes, you wouldn't remember, but life was already terrible before that night. The revolt burned away the dead wood that had rotted Tassing for decades. God knows my father was an evil man. His death released me from years of fear. The revolt gave me the courage to face him, to become better than him. I think something of the same happened when the Abbey was destroyed. If things had gone on the way as they always did, well, I doubt we'd be having such a Yule feast tonight. Cost was high, but it resulted in just as much joy as grief. I hadn't thought about it that way. Because of the revolt, I could marry Paul, and we could supply grain to peasants at a fair price. Our children will go without the fear that ruled over my life as I got older. No moment in life is entirely good or bad, Magdalene. What matters more is how we choose to see it. That's a wonderful way to look at it, Anna. Thank you. Oh, well, it's something I learned from one of Father Thomas's sermons. I took it to heart when my father died. Don't forget to take some time to have fun tonight, alright? Mommy, I want another cookie. Shh, don't yell, sweetheart. Excuse us, Magdalene. It seems like we have cookies to fetch. Of course, Merry Christmas to all of you. Merry Christmas, Magdalene. There's only like 22 of those cookies. You better grab them while they're still hot. Alright, what does Veronica have to say? Merry Christmas, Magdalene. Enjoying the celebration? It's wonderful to see everyone together in such high spirits. Isn't it? Even Grandpa's enjoying himself. The winter's been difficult for his gout. The cold makes his joints seize. I told him he didn't have to come to the Perchtenlauf, but he insisted. I haven't missed one Yule procession in my life, and I'll be goddamned if some snow stops me. Cough. Oh god, we know, old man. Anyway, like York said earlier, it's nice to have a night of good company and cheer. Paul told me he put you up to making a speech in the first place. Why'd you do it? What? He did? Oh, that bastard. Yeah. Werner kept going on about how someone should say something. Paul said that I was the most charismatic of anyone on the council. He said that? Well, he said that I would make the least amount of people angry over it. Baltus said it was my charisma. He put one and one together. I thought it was fitting for the season, Jorg. Paul did too. Told me so himself. Oh, well, thanks. That's good. I'm glad people liked it. Cough. To be honest, I never thought I'd be someone people in Tassing listened to. But you always been a part of the town council. We didn't always have a council, though. It wasn't until the night of the revolt, really, that I felt like I could do things on my own. Be my own man. I loved my father, but what he did, I thought it had doomed the town. A lot of terrible things happened all at once. No one can shoulder all the blame themselves. No, my dad chose violence. He woke up and chose violence. He chose to destroy the Abbey. I always went along with him because he was my dad. He had to be right. That night was the first time I thought any different. When your worldview gets shattered in one moment. I learned that night you can You can fight for something right and still choose the wrong way to do it. I swore I would never let that happen again. The revolt broke down everything I thought I knew about Tassing. About myself. Made a lot of things better for Tassing, and that makes me feel hopeful. What do you mean? Well, our new lord is strict, but he made a deal with us. The council lets us govern ourselves. As much as I was grumbling earlier today, Jorg is right. Life changed at Tassing, and even though the first few years were hard, we're better for it now. No abbot looking down on us, making stupid laws as he sees fit. Our lord lives days away. As long as we pay our taxes, we're left alone. It's a better life for Artemis and Apollo than we had. Don't you talk ill of my son, boy. He gave you everything he had. God rest his soul. Cough, cough. I know, Grandpa. We'll go encourage him. Choosing to live differently than your dad was brave. I think you and the rest of the council have done a great job. Thank you, Magdalene. I've done the best I can to do right by the town and Dad. You're his son. You've done him proud, boy. Heh, wow, old Peter being nice for once. Thanks, Grandpa. Anyway, I'm going for another pint. Anyone else? Yes, yes! Bring a pitcher! You've had enough, Grandpa. Your humors might become unbalanced. Another for me, Jorg. Magdalene? I'll get myself another later, thanks. Alright, we'll see you later then, Magdalene. Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas, everyone. Looks like we got 3 conversations here. Get a drink of water real quick. Next we'll talk to Eva and company here. more cynical folk. Magdalene, you finally come over to say hello. Hello again, Oates. Hello, Magdalene. Happy Christmas, Eva, Till. Magdalene, how good to see you. How's that mural coming along in the rat house? Almost finished with it, I hear. That's right, the last I heard about it, you were still working on the middle section. The history of the saints, right? Yeah. Yes, Mother Francisca was kind enough to invite me into the convent so I could use the cloister as a reference. I'm sure the interior of the convent is beautiful. The cloister was built in 1234, if I recall correctly. Oh man, 1234. Very symbolic year. The Lord Curacao was a generous patron to the Benedictines. It's nice to see the poor Clares taking care of the place. Here's a beautiful mural of the Abbey's construction in the convent chapel. I made a sketch of it for the rat house. How clever! You know, Oates has been dropping by the rat house so often, I've started to think he wants to be an artist. Maybe you can show him a thing or two. Mom, that's not... I just... Forget it. I'd be happy to show you my process sometime, Oates. Oh, really? I mean, I really only wanted to watch. The best learning comes with application, Oates. You ought to give it a try. Anyway, Magdalene, what are you painting on the mural now? I'm working on depicting the revolt, but I think I angered Agnes when I asked her about it. That's right, you were just a few years old then. God, has it been that long? Don't worry about Agnes. She acts cranky, but she's never truly upset with anyone. Took years for Tassing to recover after that night. Thank God, we've come a long way since then. Otto would be proud of what the town has accomplished. I think so too. Yeah, we'll keep it high spirits. I think so too. You know, Magdalene, I think he would be especially proud of you for memorializing Tassing in the mural. He would be thrilled to think that you'd become a part of the family. Wait, are you proposing I marry your son? You're a capable young woman, Magdalene. Marriage is the next stage in life for you. We'd have to speak with Clouds, of course, but you and Oates are a good match. Stare awkwardly. Anyway, I don't mean to keep you chatting away with us older folks. Have fun and Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Eva, Till. Merry Christmas, Oates. Yeah, Merry Christmas, Mags. Alright, let's go up here with the upstairs folks. What have you got to share with us? Merry Christmas, Magdalene. A festive Yuletide to you, my dear lady. Merry Christmas to you all. How are you enjoying the feast? What a stirring speech by that big Jorg. His wonderful voice is just perfect for speeches. I don't think he likes giving speeches. A shame. We were just discussing the history of Christmastide, Magdalene. It is most intriguing. Huh. Oh? Do continue. I'm eager to learn more. It is the most sacred season. Without Jesus, how could we be brought out of sin? As Malachi said, Jesus is the Son of Righteousness, a symbol for the dawn of a new era. Ah, the sun. The Romans also celebrated the sun god, Sol Invictus, right around this very time of year. Emperor Aurelian even founded an imperial cult in which Sol played a prominent role in their Mitharic mysteries. What's a mytheric mystery? It's nonsense. Jesus is not some sort of a pagan sun god. As St. Augustine said, it is the most fitting time to celebrate the nativity of Christ. He who bent low and lifted us up chose the shortest day, yet the one whence light begins to increase. What are your thoughts on this history of Christmas, Baltus? I find the practical matters of it most enlightening. Christmastide is the last feast before the cold of deep winter. Our lives are so dependent on the progress of seasons. Cattle are slaughtered to lower the costs of feeding them. We indulge in their sacrificial meat before the months of starvation. And so they keep us alive. Just so. In Genoa, we remember the Roman roots of Christmas. Saturnalia, as it is called, the winter solstice. Many of the traditions and rituals are borrowed from the Romans. Rome may have had the first celebration, but the Arian heresy soon thereafter was a severe misstep. How so? Arianism was against Trinitarian doctrine, arguing that Jesus, the Son, was distinct from God, the Father. We are fortunate Emperor Constantine put an end to this grievous error. Ooh, oh dear. And we were fortunate Charlemagne was crowned on Christmas Day, else its popularity may not have recovered. Ah, you are ever grim. Lighten your mind, Werner. I rather enjoy Christ Kindle, the Gift Bringer, a most joyous idea. So do the children. They love getting gifts. As do I. Ultimately, however true the various elements of Christmas, it is good because it unites the community. This is why we are here, to feast and be merry. And partake in the most splendid beer that has been brewed. Salutations to you, my friend Baltus. Indeed, it's truly excellent. Well done, Baltus. I admit, it is most palpable. Ah, you're all too kind. There's plenty to improve. Then I will help you to hone the formula. How about you, Magdalene? Let's go with it. I could help if Baltus so wishes. We shall see when the new year comes. I may need some assistance. Ah, what profitable company we would be. You tend to stay in Tassing even after the snow has melted. I'm in no rush. The bank can survive for a moment without me. But my friend Baltus here, maybe less so. Haha. I have done very well so far, thank you. It's the season for giving, is it not? Won't you be in trouble for delaying your return even further? Trouble. What does a tiny bit of trouble mean to Naziu Agostini? Becoming stuck in Tassing is surely an act of God. I cannot control the weather. I am where I'm meant to be. Say, Alexander and Kazimierz play such delightful songs. Perhaps a dance later, we'll see. Until later, gentlemen. Alright, one more point of conversation here. Man, they look like they've seen a lot. Happy Christmas, Magdalene. Magdalene, dear. Merry Christmas, Magda. God bless. Merry Christmas, everyone. How are you enjoying the feast? Utterly delightful. A hearty meal, a mug of Baltus's latest brew, everything a soul could wish for. It's everything your ample belly could wish for. Ah, got him! I am God, as God made me in His infinite wisdom. I can see you're all in a great mood. Impossible not to be when I look at all families gathered here tonight. The laughter of children running around, the love that brings a community together. We are blessed. Sheesh. Certainly better than all the arguing. As long as you have moments such as this to realize that we matter to each other. Well said, darling. To the four of us. Nazdravi. Salute. So happy I married you, Endris. The day I was inspired to come find you in Innsbruck was the most important day in my life. Ah, love at long last. We know the feeling, don't we, Woslav? The path before us was filled with thorns and thistles, but we endured. Make sure to prepare for that, Magdalene. There'll always be some thorns on the path. I'll do what I can. You'll do fine. You're strong and stubborn, just like your mother. I hope so. Well, I'll let you continue with the celebrations. Stay safe, dear. Make the most of this night. You've earned it. Bless you, Magdalene. Enjoy the feast. God bless you. Oh, here we go. I think we're about... Oh, no. Magdalene was hiding behind everyone. I thought we were gonna get something here, but... Wow. Oh. Another, I guess, big Yorg option that's now open since we've spoken with everyone. I need to go to the bathroom. Refill my drink, so I think BRB. I'll be back as soon as I can. Can listen to the crowd sounds in the meantime. Alright, back. Thanks for waiting a bit longer than probably people might have expected, but really needed to go. Really needed to go. In case we'll talk to Jorg here. Seems like this part has opened up. I think we're gonna advance to the next part of the plot here. Hey, Magdalene. Sorry to bother you during the feast. Oh, hello, Jorg. Did you need something? It's gonna be about Thomas, isn't it? Well, all the chatter around the revolt earlier had me thinking. You're nearly done with the mural, aren't you? The last time you talked with the council, you said you were working on the final portion, painting the revolt. I don't mean to nag during the feast, though. That's Veronica's job. Ah, got him! I should have it done soon. I've been listening to the people around town talk about the revolt so I can get a better idea how to paint it. Everyone has a different idea how that night happened. I think I finally settled on how I want to depict it. Yeah? Oof. Here it is. Our big moment. Well, it's definitely not option 2. So we're firmly on the side of the peasants here. It's just how much do we want to make this? How much cynicism do we want to bring into this? We want to honor what the peasants stood for. We show the heroes, and then show the tension in the air, or you want to show the aftermath, just everything that happened after it. I want to go with the top option. Actually, this feels like the way to do it. I think. The other one might be a bit too bleak. The other one, nope, out of the question. Nuh-uh. Yeah, I want to honor what the peasants stood for. I'll show Otto giving a speech and the soldiers in the distance. That's a good perspective. It shows what happened without being too detailed about, well, what happened. I'm sure everyone will love it. Klaus would be proud of the design you've picked. Eva will like that especially. Anyway, I'll get out of your way. You've got better things to do. I think Oates was looking for you too. I'm certain he is. I think I'll actually go home for the night. I've had enough of Oates' flirting, and I should check in on my dad. Tell him hello from all of us, alright? Oh, good night, Jorg. Good night, Magdalene. I guess that was our way of, getting the final decision of the mural down without having to truck all the way to the rat house just to get that done. Here we go. God bless you and Merry Christmas, Magdalene. Oh, Merry Christmas, Sister Amelie. Were we bothering you with the noise next door? No, not at all. Hearing people celebrating Christ's birth brings me great joy. Christmastide should be a heartening year for us all. I enjoyed seeing everyone feeling better about the future, especially after all Tassing has endured. Feels like a statement we should make here. You people here have suffered greatly, but we must always find hope in the midst of despair. Yeah. Always gotta try to find the silver lining in the cloud, right? It's fitting to celebrate Christ's birth on days with so little light and warmth. People need Christmas in the depth of winter to remind them that spring will return. That and Groundhog's Day. And we will all have a chance to live again. Ellipses, oh. Yeah. Magdalene, who is that? Oh! It's the stalker! Oh, this headed right to the house. Oh no, Dad! Please excuse me, Sister Amelie. I need to check on my father. Of course. God bless you. Thank you, sister. Yeah, that ain't good. Oh no, the door is open. Yeah, nope. Things are about to go south super duper quick. I think there's gonna be a knife in Peter's chest here. Oh, bottom floor is untouched. Super untouched. Upper floor, yeah. Sadly, this is where it's all gonna go to shit. Oh, thank God. Or no, is the figure gonna come up and sucker punch her from behind? Magdalene, is that you? What's the matter? Oh, it's nothing, Dad. Just checking in on you. Always appreciate it. Uh-oh, now he's gonna say, hey, who's that behind you? I'm worried about you, Magdalene. You're worried about me? You're working too hard. I know taking care of me takes up much of your time. And I know how hard you've been working on the mural. I wanted to finish it before Christmas. I know. Damn near an impossible task given the size of the rat house. Well, maybe if you did just one wall. I'm not going to make it, Magdalene. Well, let's I know. It's alright. This is just life. I'm glad I'm going before you, even if it's sooner than either of us would like. I've already seen too much death in my time. I just wanted to show you what I could do. I wanted you to be proud of me. And I am. I have been. Every day of your... Did it, Klaus. You hit it. You managed to stick the landing. You've never needed to prove anything to me. Even better. I wish I could stay and to see the mural when you finish it, but I don't need to. I know it will be more beautiful than anything these old hands have ever made. Say that. It's true, though. I mean, I got along alright. But I always knew you would surpass me before long. You can already see things that I never could. See things and make them real. I'm trying. You're doing it. Whether I die tonight or tomorrow or the next day, I'm not going to be here much longer. One morning you're going to wake up and you'll have to do things for yourself. Love things for yourself. And you'll have to share it with the world. Love is the only reason to do anything in this life. Oh, all this talking. Too much. You bring something to eat? Of course, Dad. You haven't eaten all day. And I missed a Christmas feast too. I can't believe no one brought me a cookie. I'll go get some soup. See, just waiting for something bad to happen. Something's gonna get whacked. Someone's gonna get whacked. Gonna go down. She's gonna get smacked. Or no, here it is. Shit! He was in here all along. Klaus. I'm sorry, Klaus. About everything. You're here. What? Let's go with I think so. These days I feel like my mind has been cracking apart. Sometimes I'm not sure where I am. I've been trying to keep Magdalene safe? I've been trying to figure it out this whole time. After the fire, it's all I could think about. That and them. They've never left me. They're all still here, all in the dance of death. The Baron, Piero, Guy, Baronek, Peter, Otto, August, and now you. Dad? Oh, you didn't expect her to come back so soon, did you, weird hooded figure? Ba ba ba! Oh God, it's you! Who are you? What are you doing to my father? Magdalene, it's alright. It's alright. I have an idea of who this hooded figure is, but let the game reveal it. I'm sorry. I've forgotten my manners after all these years. And you've likely forgotten my face, or what it once was. Magdalene, this is Andreas Mailer. Yeah, I had a feeling it was him, given he had the dialogue choices kind of pop up there. I guess it was like your first clue in to the players, like, hey, this guy's a face. Back from the dead. The earliest memory I have is of you running into a burning library. I'm sorry. I don't understand. No one could have survived that. Maybe I shouldn't have, but I did. Is that all the explanation we're gonna get? I don't understand, Andreas. Where have you been all these years? Hiding from the world. Hiding from my life. In the ruins, mostly. Sometimes in the woods when it was warm. Stealing bread from Gret. Stealing books from you. So I wasn't going crazy. It's the only thing that's kept my mind from forgetting what words are. Wait, how did you survive the fire? With some difficulty. I grabbed as many books as I could and threw them into the scriptorium. When the smoke got too thick, I started to black out. The next thing I remember was Casper pulling me into the crypt. Then Fleetown did. Your apprentice? The boy? You sent him back to Salzburg. Yeah, it turns out he actually didn't go back. He didn't leave. He waited in the woods and watched what was happening. When he saw me in the window of the library, he ran through the crypt to save me. And he did. Oh no, did it cost him his life? Yeah, he saw that I was trying to save the books, and he didn't make it out. Back in. I couldn't stop him. I was barely conscious. He never claimed back out, Klaus. I woke up, everyone was dead or gone. Couldn't face any of you. I couldn't go back to Sabine, that empty house. So I hid. Hid he did. Frickin' years. Why have you been following me? I thought you were trying to kill me. What happened at the mine was an accident. I just stepped too close to the edge. Wow. Perfectly mundane explanation for that little dramatic moment. Wow. I'm sorry. I was afraid to talk to you. Afraid to talk to anyone. Right, well, what changed? Why are you here tonight? To help you. To help Klaus. Help me? Help me with the mural? Help you survive to finish it. The hand that tried to kill your father will likely strike again. It is killed before to prevent Tassing's history from being known. Tassing's history? Why? Because Tassing's real history is at odds with the story we've all been told. It is uncovered bit by bit, layer by layer, until it could no longer be seen. Oh, here we go. But it's still here. It's always been here, hidden beneath our feet. This is that other building that's been alluded to those other times. We're finally gonna see it. We're finally gonna get to the bottom of this. And it's still protected, haunted by the specter of death that has hung over this place for generations. The thread puller. Thread puller? Beneath our feet? What are you talking about? The person who attacked your father is the same person who manipulated someone into killing Otto Zimmerman. And Lorenz Rothvogel. Yes, and they travel through the Roman aqueduct that connects Tassing and Kiersau. It's a network of tunnels I've become quite familiar with. And I've seen the ghost that haunts them, that can squeeze through the tiniest opening. I've seen it bend itself in half to reach places I could never follow. I've traveled along every inch of the aqueduct in Old City, but there's one place I have never found. The lair where the thread puller retreats to. The ancient Roman temple that it is determined to hide from view. The Mytherium, you found it? No, but I mapped out a darkness between the collapsed tunnels. And I believe I know how to get there. Come with me, I'll show you. Now? The thread puller becomes aware of what we're doing. Well, I don't know what they'll do. We need to act quickly. Will you be alright? Yes, I'll be fine. Protect my daughter, Andreas. With my life, Klaus. I promise. Alright, let's find the Mytherium. Maybe you can do what Casper failed to do all those years ago. Don't tell me the entrance to the Mytherium is within the rat house. Rat house? What are we doing here? When the men dug the foundation, they found Roman ruins that had been buried over time. Lucky never wasted stone, so he used the Roman walls, one of the cellars. There's a way inside to the hidden place. You all right? Yes. All right, into the Ratskeller. I assume that's like German for rat cellar. Out of the flames and into the frying pan. Boy. Alright, that wall's different. Does that mean this is the place? Gonna push on a little brick and gonna cause a giant door to open. No, it's two-sided. New and old. This was above ground once. It carried water. Look. Alright, I think I can make it out. Cornelius today and 6 Mytherium? Cornelius went to the bats today and achieved the 6th step in the Mytherium. You see? No, I most certainly do not see, Andreas. Well, here. This takes a pickaxe to it. Real good thing he waited till this very moment. Here, we'll go with the Marvel movie snark. A warning would be nice. Oh, sorry. I'm not used to being around people. This is the aqueduct. Ah. The aqueduct carries water to the baths, so you think this will take us to the Mytherium. Exactly. You seem quite confident. We know it exists. I know where it is not. I believe this is the only place it could be. It must be near the bads. We need to rapidly take ourselves to an end game here, so this is it. Ah, you believe it? Yes! Alright. After you, please. Ladies first. Or no. Are you using Magdalene as a meat shield? Oof. Manu propria. This will be the truth of the matter, huh? Bathhouse. Alright, look here. The decoration. These must have been the bads. Doesn't look like there's a way through. Silt. All the floods kept carrying it down here. Hundreds of years of floods. What if we can't get through? What if it's buried forever? I don't know. Maybe some things are just lost to time. Well, let's see if there's another way out of here. Oh my god. What if that's the twist? What if there's like no path? What if this is yet another fruitless search? Part of the tunnel has collapsed. We're not getting to the Mytherium this way. I think. Yes, Casper and I found a collapsed section of the aqueduct near town. We didn't find out what was on the other side. I wouldn't let him explore it. I should have taken more care with him. And Andreas, we can't do anything about that now. Yes, of course. Exhausted our 2 paths here. Maybe... say go to the aqueduct, so... Yes, we go to the aqueduct. The other part of the aqueduct. Man, Andreas really looks worse for wear. Oh, okay. Not going back through the hole. You're not letting us. Alright. I'm missing anything here? Already reached the clickable. We've checked out all the clickable spots in that area. Doesn't seem like I can click anything here. Oh. Oh. Okay. It was just shrouded in darkness. Ooh. More stairs down? Would something be below the bads? A hypocaust. They use warm air to heat the rooms above. Roman colonies in the north often had them. Let's hope these haven't filled with silt as well. Alright. Whew, we're getting close now. Oh man. Something's about to happen. You know where we're going? These pillars just kind of go in all directions. Andreas, could you look that way? I think I'm going to try exploring ahead. Huh? Of course. No, don't split up. Please don't split up. Alright, okay, now we're controlling Andreas. Alright. Well, thankfully it's just too... Oh! How could you abandon your work, Andreas? I thought you were a true artist, a master of your craft, but all you created was... Ah, man, I didn't read the rest of that. I guess it's now his inner thoughts beginning to dig away at him. We got to the mind screw sequence. The only thing more pitiful than watching you work in that scriptorium was your love of that dying art. An eye for an eye, Andreas. You may have condemned me, but in doing so, you damned yourself as well. Okay. Christ, why did I have to play this late at night? Swear to God, if there's like any sudden loud noises. Master, why did you send me back into the flames? No, that's not what happened. Oh my God. Fuck. Oh, jeez. I mean, it's not scary, but oh boy, this is a real striking image. And who would have thought the Mind Palace, Andreas' Mind Palace, would be like this now? Whew, boy. No, this isn't right. I can't be here right now. How did I get here? Andreas, you're still here. Yes, for a little longer. You're leaving? I am the last vestige of reason that once ruled this court. When it goes, I will go with it. But who will rule the city if you leave? No one. You must leave this place forever, Andreas. You must abandon it for good. But how? What can I do? I don't even know how I got here. This was once a place of refuge for you, Andreas. But it has become a prison you constructed to protect yourself. From what? From pain, from risk, from life itself. If I can't stay here, I have to help Magdalene. How do I get out? Andreas, you are the architect. I will help you as best I can, but you are the only one who can answer that. Just go out the way I came. Whew. Alright. So we got a maze here. Well, hello, Andreas. Is that you, Sabine? Yes, of course. I'm still here. Part of me will always be here with you. We haven't talked in so long. Why? Everything fell apart. That doesn't mean we couldn't have put it back together. Back together with a great big hole in the middle. We wouldn't have been the first. I wish you would have given us another chance. I do too. It may be too late for us, but it's not too late for you, Andreas. It's not too late for Magdalene. Yes, Magdalene. I have to help her. You can, Andreas, but you have to leave this place behind for good. I know. I can. I will. You will. Thank you, Sabine. Will I ever see you again? Not in this place. But maybe someday. In a better place. In a better dream. Reincarnated. Or we'll see like a theoretical grown-up August on the way out as well. Oh, Casper. Master Andreas! Oh. Casper. It's really you. So good to see you again, Master. How can you say that? You died because of me. I just wanted to help you, Master Andreas. You couldn't think straight. You shouldn't blame yourself anymore. I let my family down. I let you down. I let your family down. I never knew what happened to Casper. All I knew, Casper fled town. No one ever heard from him again. They didn't know the truth of what happened. Unless Andreas comes out and says it. Couldn't stop Peter. Couldn't save Tassing. Couldn't even save more than a couple armfuls of books. You did what you could, Master. Everyone knows you did. That's all any of us can do. Alright, Casper. Thank you. Thank you for everything you taught me. Whoa! Wait, what happened? This was the way out. Before I started talking to Casper, I know this was the way out. Your mind is fighting itself, Andreas. It remembers the pain of life, is trying to protect you from it. Beatrice? Yes? Thought you were gone. You brought me back? Oh! So, what do I do now? Keep going. Seek another path out. This is how it's gonna be. See, the maze kind of morph itself over as his mind, the denizens of his mind palace speak to him. August, oh. You too? It's been so many nights, so many years without seeing your face. I thought I had forgotten it. I know there's nothing I could have done, but that doesn't make me feel any less guilty. It's always there under the surface, no matter how I try to bury it. And I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. It's alright. What? It's alright, Daddy? It is? You don't have to hide anymore. But what about you? And Casper? And your mother? We're not really here. And there are people who need you. What if I can't help them? I don't know, Daddy. I'm too little. No, oof. I think you have to figure that out on your own. Of course. You're right. Thank you. I love you, Daddy. I love you too. Good night, August. Good night. Whew. What are the odds this is gonna end up with Andreas just like waking up tied in a cell? Blah! They shifted again the walls. Still trying to protect you. No. It's not? No, I mean, no. I don't have to do this. This is my mind, my maze, and I'm leaving. Good. But this next part might be confusing. Whoa! What the? Is Sister Mary and the labyrinth thing? What? I don't understand. I don't understand any of this. Well, that makes two of us, Andreas. Why are you holding the maze? Two things are merging in your mind. You and... There are layers to everything, even our memories. Over time, the foundations become buried. We can no longer recall how we got here, no longer recall what came before. And what came before? Our Lady, watching over the labyrinth as I watch over you. And even this has roots that reach deep into the past. There was not always a lady to watch over the labyrinth, but there was a labyrinth. Whoa. We morph into the other fresca, which morphs into... Oh. What? I don't understand. Sister Amelie? Wait, oh, what? Amelie? What? She's the one behind all this? Is this real? Am I still in my mind? You are here with me. And we are here in spirit. Are we still in the ruins? We are in the tabernacle, the heart of the labyrinth. Your spirit was wandering, and the Lord brought you here. But I don't understand. How did you leave your cell? I have not. We are only here in spirit, Andreas. Hold on. Am I having a vision? I know it is confusing. I am not even sure of my own visions. But you are here with me. It is the will of the Lord. Andreas, Sister Amelie. This is real, right? I'm not, like, this isn't... Well, Magdalene seems suitably freaked out by this, so I have to assume we're back in the real world. Well, the real world as depicted in this game. This is the center of the labyrinth, the tabernacle. It is where the Lord sends my spirit to do His will. He has also guided your spirits here. There must be a purpose to it. Sister, we're looking for the Mytherium. Is this it? Mytherium? No. This is the tabernacle, not a place of wood and stone, but a place of spirit. The Lord has called me to protect this place. The Lord has called me to this place for many years. He has always made His will known to me. Soon, He will make it known to you. Sister, how does your spirit come to this place? Through the door between life and death. When a spirit hears the call, it descends through my grave. Here, the Lord tells me what messages I must bear, and to whom. How? It was almost impossible for us to reach this place. I used to think my affliction, my pain, was a curse. I know now that was a gift from God. A gift that allows me to bend my body as I bend my soul to His will. There's no place in Tassing or Kirsau He cannot reach through me. Wait. I thought I had given up the pen forever, until the visions returned. No! Fire took my Abby, I couldn't save my sisters. No. This is purple. She was it. This is it right here. It's the one that's been writing every single note. One who's orchestrated all these. All I could grab was a single book and a bolt of cloth. I couldn't understand why God had spared me. But He showed me. God had a higher purpose for me, or my hand. Father Thomas explained it to me. He makes everything clear. He tells me what I must do, what the Lord wills me to do. Ah! That means His slipping away. Oh God, He's still out there. Someone's getting attacked. It was you. This whole time. You wrote the notes. Found one by my dad when he was attacked. Sister Amelie, you pushed those people into committing murder. What? No. No. That can't be true. The Lord would not use me for such a purpose. Ah, oh boy. It's rather discordant sounds going in the background. Feels fitting, a little unsettling. Calm yourself, sister. We'll figure this out. This doesn't make any sense. Why would Amelie want anyone dead? She wasn't acting alone. No. She wasn't acting alone. Someone else was just merely using her as a vessel. No, I wouldn't. He wouldn't. There was nothing in his messages about murder. No. I am not here. This can't be happening. This can't be happening. Ah! There it is. Real brains of the operation. Sister Amelie, shh. It's alright. Father Thomas, how did you get down here? Tassing is an old place. It's buried many ancient roads and tunnels over the centuries. People walk above the hidden ways every day without even knowing it. Though in truth, it was Sister Amelie who rediscovered them first and found this place. Father Thomas, did you... In other circumstances, I would be overjoyed to see you, Andreas. Hello! Ah! Welcome, side character Z. Hello to you too. How are you tonight? Truth, I'm still happy you are alive. Thank God. But I think the occasion of this reunion leaves little to rejoice about. Good, and you? Also, it's morning for me. Ah, alright. Good morning to you. Ah, I'm doing pretty well here. Whew. Oh boy. I think, the plot in this game has kind of reached a climax. We finally things are finally starting to come together. We're finally seeing the truths happen in this game. I missed it earlier, but yeah, there's been a big mystery happening throughout like a long period of this game. Where it's finally getting like everything revealed. What's this game about? This game is it's Pentiment. So it's like a 2D adventure mystery. It's like a point and click type where you go around, talk to people, and gather information, and with whatever you have, try to reach a conclusion. And it's also made by Obsidian, so whatever decisions you make are gonna have an impact, right? You might not see them right away, but they'll probably come to fruition. If not sooner, then later. But yeah, it's been a very fascinating game so far, and we're reaching a climax here. Like The Walking Dead? Yeah, it's something like that. Oh, maybe a little less actiony. This is like a lot more point and click. They do have some like side activities in here, but they're mostly like just window dressing amongst all the point and click. Okay, so let us continue. You! Yeah, you know what? We're just gonna drop it. Drop the big one. You and Sister Amelie were behind all of the murders? No. She had no part in this. But the notes. She wrote them. She did, but she did not understand their purpose. I guided her. I told her what to write. To what end? What was the point of all of this? Look around you. What do you see? The true history of Tassing, I think, is what he's gonna get at. She's like entertainment. Yeah, it is. Roman ruins. Look closer. Looks like the statue of Saint Moritz from the meadow. And the images of Saint Satya from the shrine. I don't understand. Oh, but I do understand this. Thank you, side character Z, for the follow. I could watch this all day. Oh man, I've been thoroughly enjoying my playthrough of this. It's Saint Moritz and Saint Satya, and Mars and Diana. The saints are the gods? When the Romans left Tassing, their buildings, their temples, their statues remained. Christians settled here centuries later. They found time-worn fragments of that imperial grasp. The statue of Mars Pater once watched over the Roman fields stood there still, headless and nameless. Yo, creeper head! Ah, oh no. You know, I was expecting something scary to show up during this last part here, but thankfully nothing like that. Hi, Gale. Hi, History Not. Hello. Good to see ya. How are ya? The The settlers believed it was St. Moritz, who was already a legend where they had come from. But no, in reality it was Mars, wasn't it? They found the shrines to Satya, and not understanding she was an aspect of Diana, believed she was another local saint. Ah, so the people turned them into saints. Sanctity and sainthood exist outside of what people believe, Magdalene. People cannot turn someone into a saint any more than they can unmake the divinity of Christ. But they knew of the saints and learned local legends of the region and applied them to the figures they found here. No one knew they were Roman gods because there was no account of what the Romans did and left here. Except for Historia Taciae. But Historia Taciae was not known then. Perhaps it had not even been written then. Who knows how long that book had been lost for before it made its way to Father Matthias. And you killed him from it. Good morning from where I am. Good morning to you. Yes, with poison. Ah. No one suspected. Wait, what? You killed someone? May God forgive me. I did. Yes. When Father Matthias learned that there was no evidence that St. Moritz had ever come to Tassing, that the shrine to him in the meadow was a statue Mars that the Romans had erected hundreds of years ago, that Saint Satya was the Roman goddess Diana, he resolved to deal with it. And you resolved to deal with him. Andreas, our people believe in St. Moritz. They believe in the miracles God has worked through his hand. And they believe in the legend of Saint Satya, that she helped Moritz and watches over Tassing still. Let's go with the blunt here. Why does it matter if they were wrong, if the saints weren't here? Hell, let us know. The villagers would lose faith. They would think everything they ever knew was a lie. Then what does that mean for the hand of St. Moritz? What does it mean for the people who prayed to him, to Saint Satya, and believed that their prayers were answered? What does it mean for the church that has given people hope, fixed like a false star in a dark sky? If the people have reason to doubt the validity of the saints, can they doubt the church? Can they doubt the gospel, the word of God? Yeah. Again, we're going to continue with the top option. Perhaps some would, but you've always told us that we have to accept Christ of our own free will. Yes, of course. But preserving the legends of our saints doesn't interfere with individual volition. You are preserving a lie. I preserved a lie to illuminate greater truth. God loved the world so that he gave his only son. If you believe this, if you truly believe this, eternal life is yours. And the saints have walked among us, and their relics work miracles, and they hear our prayers and answer them. The two that protect this town were never here. They don't need to know that, Andreas. I swear to God, if Thomas just pulls out a gun or something. Clearly, he didn't come here unarmed. There are times when God feels so far away from us in these mountains. But a peasant in Tassing can stand in the field, look over our valley and say, St. Moritz was here. God was with us, and he is with us still, and he will be with us always. And that is the truth, even if the legend of St. Moritz is a lie. Yeah, and you think that justifies all of this? God damn it. In the end, no. But at each step, I thought it was right. I don't know which would be worse. If he was truly committed to the cause, or if he knew it was all bullshit but just kept on powering through anyway. I don't know which one would have been better, to be honest. Yeah, they both would have sucked, but which one would have sucked less? Guess I should put it. I was wrong. Self-destruction's got me again. I know this is hard to believe, but I was trying to save lives, to prevent death. But one murder didn't solve the problem, did it? Because one day Baron Rothvogel rode into the town with another copy of the Historia Tassier. The copy he promised to give to the abbot so Kirsau could come to terms with its past. And if Father Gernot read its contents, he would be facing the same danger you saw in Father Matthias. In retrospect, given how Father Gernot chose to run the abbey, my fears may have been unfounded. That sentiment didn't prevent you from doing it again. You're right, it didn't. Then why Otto? Certainly he didn't have anything to do with the Historia Tassier. He couldn't even read. In the end, his murder provoked Peter and the others into destroying the abbey. I never thought that would happen. I underestimated Peter's anger and the peasants' frustration. You seem to have a difficult time reading people, Father. It appears that way, yes? Trying to prevent Otto from showing people what he found. What he found when he was helping to dig the foundation of the rat house. The wall of the aqueduct? No. Everyone knows about the old aqueducts. That wouldn't cause harm. What he found was a stone head. The same one Amelie was embracing now, wasn't it? The missing head of the statue in the meadow. The statue at the shrine of St. Moritz. How did it wind up over there? Most likely culprits are rain, floods, and time. Plot convenience. Black Till told me that the farmers find old tools and pottery in the fields every year. Yes. And this head remained hidden for centuries. It sat in the soil until Otto found it. And he was going to show everyone that God had favored the town with his discovery. What Otto could not know is that our shrine statue is not of St. Moritz. Because Otto could not read the words chiseled across the helmet. Mars Pater. But the man he entrusted with this information, the town priest, could. Yes. You told him to meet you on St. John's Eve at the rat house. I could not let him destroy our town's beliefs. And you had poor Sister Amelie write down what you told her were visions she couldn't remember. And to deliver them in the dead of night to Guy, to Hannah, to Martin. So that one of them would murder Otto, just as someone murdered Lorenz. What about my father? What about your father? I'm sorry, Magdalene. Is this all his doing? Gonna do it. We're gonna go with the big emotional response. I've lived next to you my whole life. How could you? None of this was easy for me. I always thought I was doing what needed to be done. Was it because of the mural? Yes. Klaus pursued the project with the determination of a guilty man doing penance. He kept digging and digging for answers about Tassing's past, Kirsau's past. I was afraid that sooner or later he would find out about Moritz, Satya, this place, everything. So you tried to kill him. No, I tried to scare him. First with the note, but he ignored it. I thought if I ransacked the workshop, it would scare him off. Then he just came in all of a sudden, I had to defend myself. Yeah, I didn't expect him to come down so quickly. It was just an accident. It was an accident. You almost killed him. I know. So what are you gonna do now? Kill me? Kill Magdalene? No, of course not. I have neither the means nor the will to do so. But even if I can't stop you from telling people what I've done, I can stop them from finding this place. He's rigged it to blow. It's too late. He's gonna cause it to collapse. What are you doing? Burying the past. Even if it destroys the church above us, I'll make sure no one ever sees this place. He's gonna succeed, isn't he? Father, you're going to kill us all. You're going to kill Amelie. Then leave and take her with you. You can tell the townsfolk what you want, but if you stay here, we'll die together. Really kill yourself and destroy the church just to hide the secret? Churches can be rebuilt more easily than faith. I'm willing to pay the price for that. Father! Go! Oh, this is a right shame. Are you alright? Oh, Sister Amelie. She's still out, but I think she's fine. You must have heard that at the Golden Hand. The entire church collapsing? I'd hope so. What are we gonna tell them? What do you mean? About this. About everything. Why wouldn't we just tell them the truth? For the same reason Father Thomas hid it. Yeah. So we should reward what he did, all the people he's hurt, all the people he's killed. Is it better to punish the people of Tassing? What good will it do to tell everyone about St. Moritz and St. Satia? Maybe Father Thomas was right about that, if nothing else. Maybe it would break their faith. This is it. This is the big decision point. What do? We tell Tassing the true history? Or do we just let it go in the night? You have some young folk. Certainly wouldn't to let this just disappear like that. I think he's wrong. I think people here have enough faith to hear the truth. You know them better than I do. Especially since I've been away for so long. The first one. Ah! Glad I made the right choice then. Came back after all this time to solve this, but it's hard to feel like we actually accomplished anything. We're better off than we were this morning. Father Thomas won't be able to hurt anyone else. He's right about that, at least. Maybe he never would have. There is that. I think you're right. We should tell them. About the saints, the Romans, all of it. I hate that doing the right thing feels so awful. I'm sorry. I am too, but I still think it's what we need to do. I mean, they already got, like, parts of it. They know this was a Roman occupation, that there's Roman ruins. Maybe the truth would come easier having that in mind, right? Then we'll tell them. Good. We should get Sister Amelie someplace warm. We can take her to my house. You'll probably have some explaining to do. A lot, I think. It's been a long time coming. Yeah, it has. I'm glad you didn't die in the fire. I am too. I think. We should head back. Lead the way. Oh! Magdalene, you made it back? Do it. Andreas and Sister Amelie and I all made it back. They're gonna go, wait, what? Sister Amelie? What? Sister Amelie? Was she in the church? I heard a terrible din and the house shook. Is everything alright? I don't think so, Dad, but it will be. Dipsies. Are you alright, Dad? Or are you alright, Dad? Yes. I'm sorry. Just tired. Sit by me. Tell me what happened. Oh boy! Has she got a story to tell you? It started in the rat house. Well, the Ratskeller. Andreas found an old Roman message there that pointed to the Mytharium. Ah. So we went into the aqueduct. The section we found must have been closed off for centuries. Found an old Roman bathhouse. We couldn't go through, so we found our way down to a level under the baths. I think Andreas said it was a hypocaust. I got separated from Andreas. I was really afraid I'd lost him, that we'd both gotten lost down there. But then I heard his voice off in the distance, and I was so relieved. Oh no. Oh. Dad? Are you still listening? What can you do? Waiting for the next scene to load, huh? Oh man, we're really blasting forward here. Several months later, March, April. April 15th. Alright. I know it's hard. I mean, I can only imagine how hard it is. But we will all do our best to make you feel welcome when you get here. Ah, Magdalene is moving. She's moving out of Tassing, huh? Not too surprising. Strange to think that this will probably be the last letter I send to you. So I will end it with my love. Esther. Magdalene? Hey, yo. Yes. I'm sorry to disturb you, but I wanted to let you know that everything is in order. Baltus has ensured that all the financial matters will be handled. The money will be forwarded to you via the Reichspost as soon as everything is settled. I appreciate it. Please thank him for me. Thank him for everything. Of course, Mr. Struckren. I did not know your father well, but I know that he was well regarded by everyone who spoke of him. It seems that Tassing has lost many things in one man. I'm very sorry. Thank you. Good fortune to you. So she's already moved. She's in her new spot now, huh? Yeah, well, where to go except, wait, Church and Druckers. Okay, she's preparing to move. Just, seeing the aftermath of everything now, I suppose. Are you sure you have everything you need, Magdalene? I think so, thank you. I made you something to take with you on the road. It's chamomile, cinnamon, and wheat flour. If you're traveling and you're having cramps, I know, I'll use it. Well, Hildegard's recipe just called for chamomile and wheat flour. I added cinnamon for taste. Oh, nice. I'm so sorry about what happened to your father. Thank you. Mother Franziska had us all say prayers for him. And for you as well, when she heard you were leaving. Really? That's so sweet. Please thank her for me. Yeah, especially after we bamboozled her into getting into the convent. Surprised she's still being courteous with us. Huh. I will. Also surprised Gertrude is allowed out. Maybe it's because this is a special circumstance, yeah. Pillar of the community, long person who's lived here for a long time. Moving out, yeah, sure. Go ahead, see her one last time. See her off. Get some closure, if you will. I'll miss you too. God bless you. Safe travels. We're here to Veronica. Magdalene. I can't believe you're really leaving. I'll miss you all dearly. The boys will miss you even more. Yours, at least. Oh, don't tease him. I think he's really having a hard time of it despite appearances. I'll go easy on him. That's kind of you. I appreciate it. Safe travels and God bless you. Ah, there it is, the collapsed church. Oh, hey Mags. Oates. I'm really sorry about your dad. He was always nice to me. My mom says he was a good man. He was a good dad. Well, thanks. I should get going. Mags! Magdalene? You sure you don't want to marry me? I'm sure. No. No. Well, that was a fast answer. Didn't even have to think about it. Look after your mother, Oates. I wonder if there's a way to convince him to perhaps go along with us. Not in this playthrough. Elias. Good morning, Mistress Druckeren. Are you off so soon? Are you off soon? Sorry. Yes, father. Just saying my last few farewells. Of course. I'm sorry I didn't get a chance to know you or your father. God rest his soul. I am too. Don't let those bohemians put any hurt. Please shut up. Saint, this will protect me. Yeah. Indeed. Though you travel far from home, he will hear your prayers wherever you go. God bless you, Father Elias. God bless you in your travels. Guess he's like the replacement church father. And Amelie. God bless you as well, Sister Amelie. Are you leaving today? Ah, text is still in purple. I am. I'm just heading up to the mill in a bit. I'm so sorry for everything that happened. I know. It's alright now. Even the ellipsis is in purple. Thank you for helping me. Do you know what you'll do now? Will you become an anchoress again? I don't know, honestly. Yeah, your last 25-ish years of life has been a fucking lie. That's gotta sting a lot. Father Elias is trying to help me, but I need to learn to rely on my own judgment a little more. It's going to take a long time to atone for my part in what happened. Perhaps the rest of my life. You were tricked. We all were. Even possibly bamboozled. Even so, I must make amends. I'm writing an account of what happened here. As well as I can remember it anyway. If it is not enough to earn forgiveness, I pray it will at least illuminate this history of great darkness. Good. It's worth remembering. God bless you, Sister Amelie. God bless you and keep you safe on your travels, Magdalene. Yeah, the mill has opened up now. Guessing that's everyone here, huh? Yep, can't go into town. Alright. I guess we gotta see little kiddos off now, huh? Elsa. Magdalene, dear, I wish you'd stay with us. Little Andreas and Ulrika will miss you greatly. I'll miss them also. Testing is not the place for me. It's past time to leave. You will find your happiness out there yet, somewhere beyond the hills and valleys. I know it in my heart. God looks after you, as he does for us all. That is my hope. Hope is what drives us forward. Maybe one day you'll come to visit us again, with your own family in tow. If that is the case, I'll make sure to send you a letter ahead of time. Of course! Do write. I sometimes still think of all the lives and places out there. When I was younger, I often dreamed of traveling, visiting the many kingdoms. But I found my peace, here and now, in Tassing, even after all that happened. With the revolt? Yes, and Lendhart. It was a frightening time, not only to me, but to Paul, and to Anna. It was probably what brought them together in the end. A miracle. My little darlings. Without them, I'd never had my little Andreas and Ulrike. Ah, I am rambling. Stay safe on the road, Magdalene, dear. We're still in dangerous times. I will. Godspeed, Magdalene. Ah, here's our moving cart. Oh, wow. Andreas cleaned himself up pretty well. Alright then. Are you sure I look alright? Of course, Andreas. You look perfectly respectable. You're a little worse for wear, but a good sight better than you were. It was kind of the women to help clean me up. I was afraid I'd forgotten how to look after myself. Some would say you took care of yourself quite admirably. How many men here could have survived in a burned-out cellar for the better part of 20 years? It's true, though. Subsisting on our discarded rye, no less. Yeah, just eating bread. Jeez Louise. I'm sorry about that. Andreas, we already told you. It's alright now. Magdalene. Hello, Magdalene. Are you off soon? Hello. Yes, I'm riding with your flower to Mittenwald, then down to Isar. I'm sorry to see you go, Magdalene. I hope Prague is everything you've dreamed of. If it's half the city Esther describes, I'm sure I'll love it. You have a chance to make a life of your own there. God knows I've squandered so much of mine. Oh, 20 fucking years. Use the time you have and use it well. I will. I don't know how, but I will. Wish she could have seen it, Andreas. I know. He would have loved it. Guessing Andreas is gonna stay in Tassing, isn't he? I mean, he's pretty much dead for all accounts and purposes, so it's not like he has anywhere to go anymore. I hope so. Oh man, Andreas's background giving us an appropriate dialogue here. Magdalene, the angels carried him down to bear witness, then heavenly host would have wept at it. Let's do it. You should have become a poet. I don't have the talent for it. Maybe not, but you do have the temperament. Magdalene, I wanted to ask you something about the mural before you go. Again, the final question that influences... I thought it was supposed to cover the whole wall. Why'd you leave a section blank? Did they leave one section blank for Andreas to paint? To give Andreas one last chance to kind of leave a mark on the world somehow? For the future. You know what? That's a much better way of putting it. Because, hey, the future has yet to be written. It is a blank canvas of infinite possibilities, right? Unless history is going to stop in Tassing the moment I roll down the road. Ha ha! Sassy as ever. I think your wagon is about to leave. Oh, it is. Hardly feels like enough time. Yeah. When someone's about to go, never feels like you got enough time left to spend with them, right? Anyone ever played Hatsune Miku Project Diva? The time machine video always gets to me, right? It's like, it's a video depicting you spending summer vacation with your favorite Vocaloid. Of course, a summer ends, you gotta go back home. And it's like, oh man, if only those summer months could have lasted forever, right? It's like here, right? You lived in this place for 20 years, even though you're all raring to go. Once the time finally comes, it's like, can I just get a few more minutes? Just a few more minutes to kind of just taking it in, taking everything one more time before I head on to the next chapter of my adventure, my life. There we go. Thank you for everything you did for me, for my family. God bless you, Andreas Mailer. Yep. There she goes. There she goes again. Andreas, are you alright? I'm lost. That's alright. You're welcome to stay with us as long as you need. Besides, you can't leave yet. The children require your expertise. Oh? They're up on the mill, the walkway. Ah, yeah. I'll have supper ready when you're done. Just remember that you're always welcome in our home, Andreas. Thank you. Can at least... Ah, okay, here we go. Conclusion part 2 with Andreas. Guess all we gotta do is just go up to the mill, huh? You're finally gonna get to see the inside of it. Oh, no we don't. We're just fast tracking up to the mill. We're seriously zoomed in now. Must be like some sort of shrinking machine in there, isn't there? Are you gonna see another passage of time as these windmill blades swing on by, see them grow up? See Andreas. Andreas is helping them out. It's like, hey man, here, let me give you a couple of pointers here. Let me help you draw out some scenes on this windmill here. Oh. Yep. There you have it. That is our tale of Pentiment. I like how they zoom out and kind of back into a 3D version here. I'm guessing this is this the mural we chose to paint? Or they're showing us everything that we chose to paint here in 3D. Part 1, where we decided to go with Il Peter's Legend of Perchta and the Wild Hunt. This is kind of a neat way to kind of wrap it up, huh? Part 2 of the mural, we decided to go with definitive history. Lady Curacao founding the abbey here. You know, they said this mural was going to expand the entire building. From what I've seen here, it only looks like it would like cover one wall. Maybe Magdalene repeated it over all of it. And then over here, decided to go with like the soft depiction of the revolt with Otto, you know, talking to the peasants and the soldiers on standby in the hill. I assumed we were actually gonna like meet the lord of the town, but I guess that really never came into play. It's not relevant to the tale they were telling. Seeing as part 4, the truth of the matter. This is actually we're actually built under Roman ruins, turns out. Miss Magdalene tried to recreate everything she saw there with as accurately as she could. Well, she did have the pot lid, so that probably helped a bit. There it is, her signature, M. Druckeren. And of course the blank part to show the possibilities of the future. Is this gonna be like the credits roll now? Or no, this is like... It's just like the end result, the summary of everything we've done here. Or is this just showing us the relationship tree of everyone? Hey, what? Oh god. Václav, sadly, it's met a rather unfortunate end, it would appear. Yeah, okay, they're showing the endings of everyone that we've managed to touch over the years. Yeah. So we see Therese and Endris had the many kids. The Shrine of Saint Moritz. Oh. Andreas Mahler managed to... Oh, he painted the entire relationship tree, did he now? Whew. thus the history of Tassing immortalized at St. Moritz. Creative way of showing the end of it. It is Pentiment. Oh man, that sure was an experience. Of course, I didn't have any credits music playing here, but maybe they don't need it. Anyways, man, think what I can say about Pentiment. It's like it's pretty much Obsidian kind of distilled into its purest form. So I know when people talk about Obsidian games, what they really like is like a system that's kind of not tied between good and evil, right? It's not a karma system. What we have here is like a reputation system. You could see it with like the way the dialogue checks work out, right? You make certain choices, you see, oh, this will be remembered, and then at critical points, you'll have that kind of come into play. You'll see how your decisions kind of lead up to it and whether you manage to pass or fail that check. And then you also had the background options for Andreas and Magdalene that kind of open and close certain options to you, right? They might give you other ways to go around, or maybe give you just extra scenes you can perhaps point out. And like any good Obsidian game, when they present you with a problem, they also present you with like several ways to go about it, right? I think the most prominent one was trying to figure out the truth behind Martin Bauer. The way I went about it, it was a path. I managed to figure it out, but I was like, I was okay. So I'm gonna confess here. I actually read up on a guide, just real quick, right? Everything I completed up to that point, so I didn't read ahead. But when they were telling about how to figure out the truth behind Martin Bauer, they were detailing like a completely different path. So it's like, sure, you might have multiple different options, and depending on your background and what choices you make and what you may find, you might approach it in like a completely different way. Some ways might be harder, some ways might be easier, but if you have a will, and unless you like majorly screw things up, you'll find a way. And then at the end of it all, right? Again, the ending, like the overall end of the game was like pretty definitive, right? The end of each acts 1 and 2, right? The people who did it. Seems like they left that in the air. Did we get the right person? Who knows? They're not gonna tell us, but yeah. So that seemed like a good storytelling game. Yeah, very good storytelling game, right? Right. If you play Obsidian games because you want like a lot of choices and kind of multiple ways to approach a thing and ways to build your character, this kind of gives you the purest form of that. Like I said, right? It's all dialogue. You just go through, click stuff, talk to people, make your decision, and watch the consequences of your actions. You don't have to worry about like a combat segments or stat points or anything like that. You just do all dialogue all the time. Depending on what else you like, that might be a plus or a minus. I'd say the only thing I wish they would have had that like other Obsidian games had, like maybe some sort of signal to kind of let us know whether a dialogue choice maybe might have a potential effect before we click on it, and maybe some sort of way to tell like maybe if we're going to hit a dialogue check like eventually. That's pretty much it. Everything else, everything else I think is very well put together. I think the best part about Pentiment is I think one of the people who worked on this game said that this was only possible because of it going to Game Pass, right? It's because that this Pentiment was going to be on Game Pass that they were able to, get the backing for it and be able to develop it. And I think if something like that allows games like this to be made, right? Something that's not necessary, like your AAA kind of usual stuff. I'm all for it. I'm glad that people had the chance to work on this, and I might actually do another playthrough or two, right? Just to see what else I could have done, see how things might have played out if I perhaps done something else. Yeah. Ooh, man, Pentiment. What an experience. Glad to have tried it out. I'm glad to have gotten through it, I should say, because I did get through it. I think I also read the people who worked on this. Yeah, there you go. Thank you for playing. Thank you for making this, everyone. Everyone who had a hand in it. Oh, wow. Look at that. The only option we have now is a new game, because our last tale has been concluded. Good way of putting it. Ah! And you can see in the background, too, our results of the previous game. This is the end result, what we chose. That's a nice touch. Yeah, alright. Alright, well, in that case, I'm going to call it here. Yeah, that's a lot of stream. That's a lot of, but we managed to make it through. We got through Pentiment. So, yeah, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, these little things, right? I like it when they add these little things here, kind of as an acknowledgement that, yeah, here you go, little acknowledgement that you went through all this, right? All right, let's see who is on to raid. Probably fine. Yeah. Let's see. I shouldn't be too surprised, considering, yeah, worldwide, but man. Okay. I have decided, I have found someone I think is suitable for a raid here. Let's go raid, Mika Rikichi. They are playing Like a Dragon Ishin right now. Man. I've been into that myself, been playing it off stream. It's been pretty fun. Go over there. From medieval setting to feudal Japan, feudal Japanese setting. All right. I'll be back tomorrow to play Froggun. If you're joining on the raid, give them a medieval raid. Otherwise, have a good night, have a good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you may be. I'll see ya for Froggun tomorrow.